Let's fucking go. Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, what is this? Yeah, I just came on. What's up? Yeah, I seen you sent me a Woodbine mark trying to get me to do extra. Are you in that tournament? Oh, okay. You said, but you are playing today, huh? Okay. I'll pro. It might be too much, but I got it up there. I sent you my stuff. All right, cool. Oh boy, welcome to the Shake Up today. We might try to do 3 tracks today. I don't know. Parsons marked up a form for me. Well, not for me. He did it for himself, but I got extra marks today. What's up, Bluekin? Oh, I'm tired today. I cracked open an extra energy drink, and then I'm now trying to decide if I really want to drink 2 energy drinks first thing in the morning. I'll probably make my damn heart explode. Got no cream for coffee, so fuck. I can't do black coffee. I need cream. So if my heart explodes on the show, it's Kiki's fault. Oh, I think I did the no, I did the right password. So maybe I'll try to look at 3 tracks today. We'll see. What's up, Nathan? Bluekin's here. What's up, guys? Let's see, what track is going off first? Probably Gulfstream? 22 minutes for Gulfstream? Oh, yesterday was a pretty good day. Anything for a thumbs up? What's up, Charles? Oh, Charlie Moe. What's up, Charlie Moe? Let's see what we got here. 7 horses scratch. It feels a little early right now. Feels a little bit early. Let me get my shit set up at the very least. Omar, how's it going, man? Boy, I haven't had 3 forms marked in ages. Let me see what he got. He got Woodbine. He wanted to play some Woodbine. Oh, I don't always send him the marks. He's going to have a lot of gaps. I don't keep him updated because he doesn't play enough. I forget to send him files, Parsons, because he doesn't play enough. It used to be automatic. Now it's like, fuck it. Do I want to send one more email? What's up, Roland? Oh, Churchill. I wonder what Churchill looks like today. Probably a little early to see the track feed. Oh no, they started their show already. Lloyd, how's it going, man? All right, so Churchill got their feet up. Let's see what they're talking about. Let's see if I can get any. I need help.
really well, and obviously enjoyed running in the slop, and just very
Trainers
attractive.
are so good at placing their horses, or is it?
Stakes later on. We'll get to
Are they?
those as we move forward on
Or
Churchill.
is it just you run 100, 200, 300 races a year, you're actually going to eventually, you're going to have stats? Is that more what it is? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dude, I was watching the funniest fucking documentary. It was about Australia horse racing this morning on YouTube. They were trying to link a murder and scandals with Australian horse racing. Kind of a hit piece about all the cheaters in Australian horse racing. So there was a murder. Murder's not solved. They were trying to make it like corruption with the racetrack and race fixing. She was married to a jockey. They got divorced, and now her dad's killed. I don't know how that links up to it. Murder's unsolved. No charge has been brought. Then they're like, oh, these jockeys are communicating with dope dealers. Okay, yeah, okay. And they're giving inside information about who they like. And we had an investigation, but the gambler loses every year. All right, let me get all worked up about wait a minute. You're telling me he has 28 jockeys on the payroll. He gambles a shitload of fucking money, and he loses after your investigation. I'm supposed to get up in our. How is that a fucking goddamn horse racing scandal? Then they tried to say that a lot of criminals try to clean their money at the racetrack, and it's somehow racing's fault. And then the investigation goes, well, they all lose, so I don't understand where the scandal is. But if all your money is illegal and you get to keep 60% of it, it's good. So you're telling me these guys are 40% losers and I'm supposed to be up in arms. Isn't that the same as opening up a business? They can't even do a decent hit piece on horse racing. All I did was laugh my ass off. Then their big kicker was this gambler won $200,000. Again, he loses every year, but one race he won $200,000. And I'm like doing the math. Oh, so he made a big bet on a 4-to-1 horse. Yeah, people like 4-to-1 horses every day. What's the corruption? In every one of these cases, dude, I was just laughing my ass off about. And then I started thinking, let's say I only gave out in bet 5 or 6 horses at 18-to-1 or higher this week. At that one, dude, according to Australian secretary or commission and everything, I would be fucking arrested. Oh, then there was another story about this guy. Every time he bets 3 or 4 horses in a race, most of the time the favorite does not win. I was like, isn't that when you're supposed to be betting and spreading is when you hate the favorite? Dude, they did not understand horse racing at all. Dude, what was the name of that documentary? All I did was laugh my ass off. I was like, okay, we're gonna get a fucking I'm gonna get a big corruption case. I'm finally gonna be convinced. Now I know they cheated horse racing, but I don't have a problem with it. I'm like cheering for the hit piece to give me fucking proof to be like, oh my God, yes, they're right. What the name was that? What was the name of that documentary? It was so fucking funny. I couldn't stop laughing the whole thing. I'm fucking laughing and yelling at my cell phone. They ended the documentary, yeah, that murder never been solved and we can't place it with the racetrack. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to scroll through to see if I can see it because it was pretty funny. Dude, but I know one thing. If I was over there in Australia betting and I just gave out five fucking 18 to ones, they'd be acting like I'm doing something corrupt. I mean, besides being goddamn good looking. Oh, I can't find it now. I know it started out with murder, scandal, in Australian racing or something like that, if you guys find it. Ah, fuck. Where was it? Let me see if I can find it on this feed. I got two different YouTube feeds. What the fuck was the name of that thing? It's like the guy won 200,000. That's a scandal, or a group of bettors won 200,000, and I was like, really? You guys just didn't see the Breeders' Cup betting challenge? All of those guys would be arrested. That was my big chuckle this morning. Ah, fuck! I do not see it. It was about Australian racing. Yeah, we investigated this guy. He talks to fucking jockeys. By the way, he loses every year. All right, so who cares if he's getting inside information? It sucks. It sucks. Oh, they had another story. Uh, the other arrest was a guy, a big drug dealer, was trying to clean his money through the Australian racing, and he was paying another scumbag. And the other scumbag was saying that he could fix the races, but the investigation was he never was able to fix a race. He just told the scumbag or the drug dealer that he was fixing. It's almost like when I made a joke. If I was a jockey, I'd tell people that I was fixing every race, especially if I only won at about 10% of the time, because 90% of the time I'd be right. And I'd be getting money from all different people on the slide. Oh my God! All of it. So I was feeling bad for the poor drug dealer that was getting scammed by the hustler, saying he could fix races with no proof that he ever fixed races. But anyways, guys, let's get back. What's up, Steve? If you guys know the documentary, let me know what that one was. The dumbest thing I ever seen. Oh. I'd say most of the time I bet two or three horses to win a race. The favorite doesn't run well every race too. I'd say that's probably a fact. That's enough to get you investigated in fucking Australia. All right, what the fuck we got? We got a nice big field to start off. I better not do too much. I don't want to get investigated today. If I have another big day, I might be under investigation. Can't have the Australian Jockey Club coming after me. Let's see. Lloyd had a good day yesterday. Nice. What we got? Peter route race to start off the day. 2-year-olds. I'm looking for stalkers and closers for the most part. Nothing changes until I see something that makes me change my mind about the track. What's up, Lena? Lena Perez? How's it going? Yeah, good luck to you too. Oh boy. Let's see. I know what I'm looking for on the Tapeta. I'm looking for off the pace. I need. They seem to be riding better. The jockeys. They're not going as fast as they were, which been making me a little bit nervous. But the two nice races that I had at Gulfstream yesterday were both Tapeta routes. Both of the hits. That 9 horse at 17 to 1 or whatever. Dude, I thought the pace was way too slow for him to come off. It shocked me that he was still able to come off the pace. Absolutely shocked me. So I'm going to start out just thinking the track's backing up like I normally think it does over there. These 2-year-olds are a little bit of a different animal. Though, because a lot of the horses, let's see, in a lot of these we got quite a few horses that are stretching out for the first time. That makes it a little bit tougher instead of them just being a bunch of router horses. Let's see, how many horses we got stretching out? One, two, three, four. Not as many as I thought. We'll take a look at it. See, who are they betting? The 3 or the 8 and the 10? Hmm. One's coming from Delaware. Not really sure what she is. Doesn't look quick, but I don't have marks on her. Let's see. Guess she's dropping in class from maiden special weight. Doesn't look the quickest early. Probably will be a stalker here, but I'm just educated guessing on that one. I honestly don't know what to think of her. Two stretching out for the first time after one race, early pressing day. Should have gave her. Oh, I should have gave her an asterisk for being a closer that day. And I think that's a useful first race around the track. I don't have a problem if she runs well. At the same time, I don't know if I really want to if I can really get to her at the same time. I'm not so sure about that. Let's see, three's been running a lot of sprints. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day, gave him an asterisk for being closer to a closer. That's 4 races ago. 3 races ago again, early pressing day, gave her ass for looking like a closer. 2 races ago, bad rail day, and last race, early pressing day on the at routing. She just stalked kind of on a slow pace. I don't like her or hate her. I'm probably gonna have a hard time pricing this race and really deciding what to do here. If anything, I'm leaning towards I probably just let this race go by. 4 would be a really hard time for horse for me to get to. Let's see how many horses are in this race. Let's see, we got 10 horses. Everyone starts at 10%. I will say at the very least, 4 looks like be pretty hard for me to get to. Maybe math will make me be able to bet this race, but I kind of doubt it. Let's say I guess 5 has the right running style. Ran in 3 routes. First race out was not a bad race around the track. Stalker day probably was closer to a closer that day. Got in position at the top of the stretch, finished second. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. Then last race, stalking closing day, came out, made a little middle move at the half, and then flattened out at maiden special way. There's probably a little sign of life on the 5. Let's see, 6. Okay, I'm getting a little bit more energy right now. Let's see, 6, 4 races, or 3 races ago, ran on speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk there, comes back. Bad rail day, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. There's definitely a sign of life there. Then last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I mean, the hearts are my best thing. It just depends on if this horse goes too fast too early. Kind of difficult. I mean, the last 2 races went to the lead, but that's we still after 4 races might not be sure. That's the best that I've seen so far. Eight is stretching out. I guess that second race out, I can okay, I can see it, but can't bet it. Wow, that's the favorite. Well, he's a 7-2 favorite, so it's not like he's crazy bet. He's a 7-2 favorite. If he's any lower than that, I definitely would not be interested in that lower than that. Let's say 9 got a sign of life, went too fast on a stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I mean, it's a sign of life after the first race. You don't know what kind of running style he is yet. Rates are get a slow pace. I could get to the 9. A 10, I can make a case for it. I can also make a case not to bet them. Same with the 11. I mean, I've really got no problem. Like I said, it's just going to be so hard to do. Let's see, who else do I hate? I don't really hate anyone. I'm going to root for the 2 horses with the hearts, the 6 and the 9. And I guess the horses that I would give the bigger chances would be the 3, 4, 6, and 9. I guess that's roughly what I'd be looking at there. Is there anything great there? 3, 4. No, it's not the 3, 4. It's the 5. 3, 5, 6, and 9. I mean, those aren't terrible odds. That's where I would be. I just don't know where I think the math is there. Because I don't believe anyone's a real throwout. I think those are the horses I would want to be around, but it's not like I can throw out the other horses and understand. I just sit out this race. Perry, what's up? Oh, love the show. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't. Is that Guard? I'm not sure how to say your first name, but what's up, Perry? Thank you very much for the kind words, man. What's up, Gregory? Tom Higgins, how's it going? Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna try to see if 2 energy drinks within 2 hours will blow up my heart. I need the caffeine today. And I'm gonna try to look at Woodbine a little bit. Every time I've tried to do 3 tracks before, it gets to be a little bit too much, but we'll see. We'll see if I can. Yeah, one of the things that's dangerous with so many horses trying something new and lightly raced horses, as a handicapper, I want to feel like my opinion, with my opinion, the math is good for me. In a race like this, it's so hard for me to know. Like I look at this race and I see a couple possibilities I can get to, and they don't look like bad prices. I mean, the three's 9-2, the five's 7-1, six is 3-1, and the nine is 7-1. They all look like good prices. But when you really don't know where the math really is, even though they're good price, it just makes me feel uncomfortable. I just believe most of the races you should feel that you're betting. You should at least feel like you're ahead of the math for your opinion. First race of the day, we got a lot of races to go, so I'm just willing to sit out this race. What's up, Jay? Jay says, "Screw the energy drinks, go straight cocaine." Yeah, I really wanted a coffee. Kiki went on vacation, or not, just over 3-day weekend. Basically, just overnight up north, or over 2 nights up north, and left me with no cream. And I can't do black coffee. I don't like coffee that much, so I definitely need the cream. All right, they're getting ready to go off at Gulfstream. Don't worry, we got a lot of races today. I don't have to bet everyone. In fact, if you guys are new to the show, sitting out is a real skill in handicapping that's vital to being good. If you want to be good at the game. Some people just want to hang out and bet. They only go to a track or only play a few times a year, maybe once a month. They don't care that much. They'd like to win, but they don't care. I need to win. What's up, Timothy? I need to win. So if you're playing like me or trying to get to that level, sitting out is a real skill. Yeah, we don't even have milk, Jeff. I don't have milk. Well, we don't even carry milk in the house. Are you kidding? Milk is for babies. When I say cream, I mean milk or creamer or something. I can't think of the last time Kiki had real milk in the fucking house. You think we're living healthy over here? Let's say 4 went to lead, 6 is chasing. Pace looks kind of quick because 4 looks like he's actually working right now. We'll see what this. Well, yeah, 24-1. That's been quicker than what they have been. He turned 6 into a stalker. We'll see if 6 is capable of stalking. 8 took a lot of action. I could see the 8, but 8 wasn't one of the horses that I'm really rooting for. 9 looks really interested. 4 finally went away. Who am I rooting for? 3, 5, 6, 9. Somewhere in there. But 8 just took over. Can't tell if 9 got a runner or is he kind of flat. 8 looks like he's quickening. 3's ready to quicken, but I think he waited too long for his run. Looks like 8 should be able to put this away. 8, 9, 3, or 10. 8, 9, 3, or 10. Like I said, I could see the 9. I didn't know where the math was. He wasn't one of the ones that I liked better. I was rooting for other ones. 9 ran well. 3 ran well. Three looked like he had a lot of horse under him. He's just coming from too far back. His legs look like they were going twice as fast as some of the other horses. Then 10 might even beat that 3 out, actually. Who was a 10? I don't remember that. Yeah, 10 was just another, sure. You could have told me anyone won that race and I wouldn't have cared. I would say, other than the 4, I think everyone but the 4, I would have been like, oh, okay, they did? Yeah, okay, I can see it. Jeff said put some rum in it. Tom says 8 fit perfectly. Wish he wasn't a favorite. Yeah. The 2-year-olds that are stretching out makes me nervous on the Tapeta. I was kind of, in my head, I was giving all the horses that already ran a route extra credit, was another thing that I was thinking. 6 tried to run, 9 ran well, not good enough. 3 tried to run, whether he got 3rd or 4th. 5 was a horse. Well, 5 got 5th, but I never really seen the 5 in the race at any time. I would have thought the 5 should have ran. I think someone's at the door. Hold up. No. What's up, Big? Shit, the mailman works on Sundays? Today's Sunday, right? I didn't know the mailman worked on Sunday. I hope that's not a bomb in that package. Maybe they're trying to assassinate me now. What's up, Joshua? Yup, Kiki is away. She'll be back today, though, probably at about 5. Does the mailman come on Sunday? That got me worried. I watched all the criminals in Australia racing. Maybe I should worry. Maybe the mob's gonna take me out or a fucking, I don't know, investigation. YouTube sent me a gift. What for being a minuscule content creator? from being at it for 4 years and barely being noticed. YouTube would be shocked that I'm still doing content. That's probably what YouTube thinks. I don't think YouTube's sending me anything. Although I see that I'm getting close to 500,000 views. Close to 500,000. Let's see, what's the second race? So the 8-horse won, and the 8-horse, what did he do? I think he stalked there, right? 6 got the lead. I'm pretty sure 8 was always there in second. Maybe about a length off of the 6. Maybe 2 lengths off of the 6. I don't know if they showed that replay. I think he stalked. Yeah, no, it was a U.S. mail truck. Although you're Canadian over there, Joshua, we might do things different. I'm not sure. 8 stalked. Let's see. Tom says got a bad rail stalking closing for Gulfstream routes. Playing stalking closings on the outside. Hopes it holds up. Okay. Usually on the let me see if where I'm at on that. I know since I started playing, I almost look at it like I'm not worried about inside outside on the synthetic. I've been consistently stalking and closers. Let me see where I'm at on that. I haven't looked at that in a while. Just because I play Gulfstream all the time. Well, last week, post 4 through 6 did win 65% of the synthetic races. Now for the year, I got 36% on the inside, 41% on the middle of the track, and 24 outside. That's for the entire meet. I got 17% going wire to wire. So, by the way, I've been watching some other channels and all of a sudden seeing other people all of a sudden talking about Gulfstream biases. People had never mentioned biases in their life. I know. I'm going to have an influence. I got 60% of the horses stalking and 23% closing. And 23% closing is a bigger number than 17. And I'm not being a smartass when I say it's a bigger, because everyone knows that 23 is bigger than 17. So everyone knows that. But if you've been doing this as long as I do, I don't consider a track a speed favoring track until it's well in the 30%, right? So that's a big drop from 17. Where closing tracks, if it's around 30% horses coming from 5 lengths off or farther, I'm saying the gap is not that far. So I'm not trying to be a smartass saying 17 is obviously smaller than 23. Everyone knows that. But when I know what a track is doing something good, speed is at a way more disadvantages than straight up closers. So hope that made sense. Like I said, I never claimed to be a good communicator. Oh, Joshua, you lived in New York for a while? You know what? It was a package. Maybe maybe they deliver packages and not mail on Sunday. I'm trying to think if we get packages on Sunday. Maybe we do. I have to ask Kiki when she gets home. She's the one that gets packages all the time. So maybe they subcontract out or do their package deliveries and not snail mail. I don't know. I'll have my wife open it up. I don't know. I might be too important. People might be looking to bomb me. Let's see. Do I believe that? I think speed in the inside on the dirt yesterday was very good at Gulfstream. And speed and stalkers are usually very good on the sprint at Gulfstream, especially speed. Let's see. This is a maiden claiming 12.5. What we got? Let's see. We got 8 horses in the race. I'll start at 15%. One's making the biggest class drop in racing. I mean, maiden special weight. Why? Are they trying to get away with something? Who knows? I mean, first race out actually doesn't look terrible to me. It was an early pressing day, kind of ran against the bias. I mean, I'm just looking at the speed figure going, well, okay, that doesn't look too bad, I guess. He was average slow, but I mean, that looks like a useful first time out. Second race, it was an inside early pressing day. So I do got the horse running against the bias again. Slow, 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 but running against the bias, I got no problem with that. Doing it against much better. I don't know why they're dropping this horse like crazy after those 2 races. Now I know that they don't make excuses. They probably just look at it and say the horse ran 4th and the horse ran 7th, and I think we need to drop. I don't understand why they're dropping from the clouds. I don't know why they're dropping from basically the highest you can be at Gulfstream to the lowest you can be at Gulfstream. I don't understand that. 11-1. If this horse stays at 11-1, I can't throw him out. If this horse was being bet, I'd hate him. But I don't know. I could make a case to bet this horse. I'd be worried about him not showing speed, but horses that drop often find themselves having more speed. That's one of the good things about class drops. I don't know if I was looking to bet there, I'd let the odds dictate what I'm going to do there more than anything. You're not going to really know until after the race. It's just, can I get to them, and is the price right, and am I willing to think that that's a good bet, whether I win or lose? That's kind of all that's going on in my head there. Let's say 4 races ago on this 2-horse. Bad rail day. Wow, why am I not putting the asterisks in? Am I tired or something? Yes, I'm tired of marking forms. This was an early pressing day. Ran against the bias there. Like this horse. He ran a dud race at maiden special weight. They tried him at 12.5. That made sense. He improved, and they decided to drop him again. Didn't work out. Just missed. No problem with that. I'm a little annoyed that well, it's not no one's fault. That was just a 1 race sample 2 races ago. I wish I knew what kind of case that was there. Because last race at a route, I don't think that's a bad route race, but I don't like route to sprint. He matched strides with the fastest winner average. This is probably going to be a fairly weak group. I just wish I had a little more here. Let's say 3's been consistently running routes. And I hate route to sprint. He wasn't. He was a closer at a route. I don't know how he's closer to the pace at a sprint. Other than him having the inside, I don't really like him at all. Four only ran 2 races. I don't know what this horse is yet, but I know I'm not interested. Let's do the easy ones first. Not interested. Really not interested. At least for the win. Let's see, I put this in the wrong spot. I remembered what that was about. You know, the 5's first race out was decent. Bad rail, early pressing day, had the 2-hole, average, average, average. That's a nice first time out. Next race at Maiden Special Weight, early pressing day. He was average at the first call, a little slow. You know, this is a big class drop. I can forgive that race. Then he goes to stalking closing day on a route, going too fast to win. Sure, I got no problem with that. 4-1? Sure. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm at here. Let's see. Should 6? 6 is a favorite here. Should this horse be the favorite? Dropping in class. We got quite a few horses. Wow, actually, there's quite a few horses dropping from the basement to this race. Four races ago, ran against the inside day. Nice race right there. No problem with it. Two races ago, ran on a bad rail, so had an excuse there. Last race, stalking closing day, was a stalker. That was his first race ever. It says studied into the first turn. I'm not watching replays. Okay, that's the favorite, huh? I think I could try to beat the favorite here, possibly. Let's see, I should look up the 7. The 8 just has no front speed whatsoever. I'm not interested in the 8. I'd be shocked. I think I'm just wasting my time looking up the 7, but I'll do it because I hate getting surprised after the race, not marking up a single horse that I could mark up and then have him win and then I go red board. Oh yeah, we could have got there. He made sense, so I'll look him up real quick. Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day, shouldn't have bothered him there. $25-1, slowest winner of the day, average, and slow. I'll look up August 27th also. Well, ran against the bias. Speed favoring day was nowhere near the front end. I'll say that was an excuse. I don't know. Still seems like a reach. Let's see where the hell we're at. Oh, Gregory, you watched those? Yeah, I'm thinking about hiding those pretty soon. I'm thinking about getting rid of those videos. They're not getting watched and people don't care. So I've been thinking about just decluttering my channel a little bit. I guess 7 has a better shot than them. What do I got left? 1, 2, 3. 4 horses left. Let's get going. I got to wake up. Let's see. I say probably 1 has a little bit of less of a chance because I'm worried about him having no front speed. That's probably roughly where I'm at. 5-2 on 3 different horses. Let's see. There are some overlays, and I got a little. I think I got a fair opinion here. I at least think I got a good enough opinion to bet. Let's see. Five at 5 to 1. I think I'm willing to bet that. Still worried about the ends. Can't move those. I gotta have those. Can I make them smart now? 5 to win. I'm probably interested in that. 6 and 2 are right on the number. I would have to force 5 to get first or second, and I'm not even sure that's worth it. You know what? I think I'm even interested in the 1. I do both of those to win. Let me look at some exactas real quick. 5-1-1-5 I probably want. Let's see. 2 with the 1. It's 23 and 17 borderline. 6 is worse. 6-1 is paying 14, almost no upside with the 6 on top. I can't. I got to have these in the right spot because I'm saved these. I want to go 1 and 5 to win. 1, 2, 5 exacta box. One, 6 only in a straight exacta. Is that all I want to do? I think that's all I want to do. I don't want to go too crazy here. Just look at the 6 one more time. 6 doesn't have a ton of speed. I think 6 can get beat if the speed holds up. I think the most likely horse is to get the lead here. Probably the 5, maybe the 1, maybe the 2. The 1's not getting the lead. Why am I saying maybe the 1 might get the lead? 1's not getting the lead. 2 could get the lead. I think it's either going to be 5 or 2 that gets the lead, not the 1. I'd be shocked if 1 gets the lead. But that's what I'm betting. Let's see. Win. Get all started off. Then a 1-6 straight. 1-6 got to be straight, and that's it. I don't think 4 can be the lead. If 3 can be there if they come off the pace, but I think whoever gets the lead in this race is going to have a fairly big advantage is how I was looking at this race. Especially if they're get to the inside quick. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside first is probably where I'm thinking the winner's coming from. I think 2 and 5 has the best shot there. Yeah, six get out the gate first. Let's see. Can the 5 wrestle it from them? All right, there we go. I'm happy with the 5 getting the lead. Six has more speed than I thought. I kind of thought 6 would be a little farther back. But I got a feeling this pace might be about 23. And my camera just died. Give me video. Woo, 23 and 3? Holy crap. They are going slow. Let me sit down and watch. Three's closer to the pace than I thought. How is this 5 getting tired going 23 and 3? Wow, are you a train wreck? How are you getting tired? You guys, they're not even running. 5, you got horse. Suck it up and win. You can't be getting tired going 23 and 3. Wow, he's getting tired going 23 and 3. Oh, we might have a bomb. Look at this 8 horse. Well, we're going to have a bomb for second. Wow. Huh. I don't honestly know what I think of that race. Pace was slow. The outside of the track outperformed. It was a weak field. It was a weak field. I don't know what I think of that right now. I mean, 5's not the fastest front runner. Never technically had the lead. Six is able to get the lead here at a slow pace. 8 closes into a fairly slow pace. I mean, there wasn't much, but the outside of the track almost does nothing. I don't know what I think of that race right now. I'm just going to file that race in the back of my head and see how they're running for other races. Well, I played the spots that I could get to. And I got the price on, wow, one got bet down. One wasn't 7-1. One ended up being 4-1 there. So they did bet the one down late. 3 looked threatening on the inside. Maybe the horses I was looking at just weren't that good. I'm gonna have to think about that race. Let's see, Blair with a boom. Nice. Let's go, Blair. In is in the house. What's up? Carlos, how's it going? Like the 7 over there? 8 was carrying 108 pounds. Yeah, I'd never look at that. Yeah, it had a apprentice rider. I mean, lightly raced. You really, I mean, ran against the bias. First race out, you can excuse just because he ran one race. Next race, I got him running against the bias. Last race at a route, there was a lot of route to sprint horses that I hate. I bet 2 route to sprint horses here. I mean, that's his best race. I mean, I could have looked at that, but the outside of the track is usually bad at Gulfstream. I'm more trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out. I thought the inside was so good yesterday. Did the track change, or did I just have crap on the inside? Let's see. Let's just see what I was looking at. I couldn't trust the 1. He had no speed. I thought I was getting 7-1, and I was willing to take the play on the inside. That's the real story on him. Dropping from maiden special weight, but some of these horses have already done that. Did I have a reasonable expectation for him to run? Not really. Other than I liked the price at the time I thought I was getting. If I would have seen the 4-1 that I think I ended up with him, I would have never bet him. I will say that. The 7-1 I thought was a little bit of an overlay. So that was a price bet for me. I was really hemming and hawing. I thought 2 and the 5 were most likely to get the lead. Two's never been on the lead, so why was I thinking that? Because he was close at a route race. So should I be disappointed that he couldn't at 7 furlongs? Not really. Plus, he's ran at this level twice. 3 horse tried. I didn't care for the 3. 3 horse tried, got third. 4 horse I didn't like at all. 5 horse ran his race. He just wasn't good enough. That's why I can't move it over. I was hoping that 5 would get the lead. 6, I didn't think had any front speed. He got the lead with the 5, put the 5 away, and won. I'm not going to overthink that race. It happened. That's it. What the fuck? I'm supposed to lose a bet every now and then. Oh, no, don't. Okay. Don't let this be all inside today. I want that inside to be back over there at Churchill. We're not going to get to look at the first race at Churchill. Comes in 2-1. 2. Oh, 1's a big price. Two's the favorite. 1's a big price. I mean, that's an eye-catching race at a route. That's a nice race against the bias there. Slowest pace of the day. Ran against the bias there. There was nothing in that race. There's nothing in that race. That's probably going to be a really nice exacta. All right. All right. Gulfstream and Churchill wants to be on top of each other all the time. So I want to try to fit Woodbine in today. 3 tracks or 2? Shit. They're going to make me sign in and out, I think. So I want to try Woodbine. We're going to have it'll be a clusterfuck of a show if I try to do 3 tracks. Let's see. In took advantage of that inside. Nice. Oh, actually, Gulfstream and Woodbine are going to be at the same, about 2 minutes apart. Let me see what kind of races we got. Where? What is Woodbine? This first race at Woodbine? What the hell has Woodbine even been doing? And why does Parsons care so much about Woodbine? He says he's been watching the prices over there. By the way, Parsons, if you're watching, yesterday we killed Gulfstream again. Everyone wants to get me off of Wood or Gulfstream. I don't understand why. You guys are just bored with me beating up on Gulfstream. I think because the meat's so long that it doesn't feel as you guys really don't know what the results are. Where the short meats, it's easy to follow. Let's see, Woodbine, the first 6 post positions are winning in Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Or their Tapeta. Speed and Stalkers over there. Let me just look at the betting board and see what the scratches are. I'll try to be quick. The horse that caught my eye with that heart is scratched. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 both look like they both look kind of tough. I'll keep an eye out on Woodbine, but right now I don't know if I care that much. Six is 20 to 1. I'm not sure if this six should be 20 to 1. Why the fuck is he 20 to 1? Hold up. I'm looking at I don't think this six should be 20 to 1. He might not do anything, but give me the video there. The one's first race looked pretty ugly. He's off slow, but even with that excuse, I don't know how much that makes up. Two's a first time starter. I'd have no story on him. One is making him the big class drop, so that does help. But then why think you got $123,000 maiden special weight and then you say, oh, I'm so excited to win $123,000. One race later, no, I want part of 7,000. Well, the purse is 29, but it just doesn't make sense. I got a feeling they know they got shit. I don't know. She's a first time starter. 3 looks like a player here. This horse has been at this distance and keep losing, barely losing, but losing. Definitely a player. 4 definitely looks like a player. Last race ran against the inside stock and closing track. Dude. I've got a problem with the 3 or the 4 here. I don't know how the fuck this horse ran his career at 7,500. First race out was near the lead. Stop. They stepped him up to maiden special weight. He went fast for the first call. One tick slower than the fastest winner slow. I don't see why that horse can't fucking win here. Let's see, ran on 10-1. So he ran with the 3 before. Jesus Christ, three had 15 chances to get in condition. Six was right there. Dude, I would not be against betting that 6. I could even go 6 all or just a 6. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that wide. I wouldn't be against doing that. I might do that, but I want to go over to Gulfstream. I don't want to waste too much time on that race. There are definitely bets that I can do there. What's up, Charles? Boom at boom at Churchill. Yeah, that exact. I'm wondering what that exact paid. Let's see. Might have too many tracks today. Let's see. Third race. Tapeta 62.5. Let's see. The 6 is scratched. Anyone else? Speed and Stalkers on the PETA Sprints. Let's see, how does this board look? They're hammering the 3. One, I don't care one way or another. Average, slow last race after a year layoff. I'm not excited one way or another. Definitely would say he needed that race. Two just beat him. He was close enough where I don't see why the 1 doesn't get better today if he wants with the race after a year layoff. 2 looks okay, just kind of average. Three's the favorite. He broke his maiden. Kind of running against the bias, going fast, average. Then he wins his next race at 25,000. I mean, that's a nice win. But just because you beat 25,000, I mean, he's stepping up and taking a short price. I'm not saying he can't win. I just don't think 2-1 is right on there. What's up, Lanier? I mean, shit, we know the 3 belongs at, or we know the 2 belongs at this level. You don't know if the 3 belongs at this level. And 2 won a 60,000. He went to grade 3. He's been running fine. Not the most exciting marks, but just fine. I mean, when the 1 was right, he popped at this level twice. He also won a 25,000. 3, all he did was win a maiden special weight and 25,000. I would not take a short price on a 3. He could win. I just wouldn't be on a short price. Kind of the same with the 4 horse. Five horse got some nice marks. That race 4 races ago, Stalking Day was a closer that day, earned hearts while closing. Got his speed figure bump. And even though he didn't win, he got the speed figure bump, and it's still useful. He was second by a neck at 15-1. I mean, there could have been a score there depending on how you played the race. So I take that as a pretty good race. The very next race after the heart, he ran on a bad rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. You know this horse belongs. Yeah, I just think the 3's over bet, and I can make an argument that you don't know if the 3 belongs here. But I can't, other than that, I can't throw out a single horse in that race, including the 3. 3 I would be the hardest on. But everyone else is like the same kind of horse. I'd probably be mostly interested in the 5 and the 7, but let me go back over to Woodbine. I want to see Woodbine. Yeah, 6 is 22-1. I don't know if this horse can win. I just know he should have been 22-1. And I'm willing to bet that. If I can find bets that I can make a score without having to make a ton, be a ton, bet a ton. None of the combinations. 6 would have to be first or second. Everything else I kind of just agree with. I think the 7 should be bet. 8's the first time starter. I have no clue. I think the 3 can be bet, and I think the 4 can be bet. Or should be bet. Not me should be betting them. 6 is the only reason why I even want to keep looking at that race. Let's see. Went on the 6 and a key box. 6 first and second in the exacta. I could make an argument to go all here, and I don't think that's bad, but I'm just going to try to keep it narrow. Your king off of 22 to 1, 20, who knows, 25 to 1 when it's over. And then we should do Churchill. What did that exacta pay over there at Churchill? I think that exacta was pretty catchable there, really. We've been loving the inside on the sprints. Been loving speed. 35 to 1, I thought maybe it might have paid more, but I would have still liked that one. Okay. We did not get a chance to look at it, so. Oh, actually, that was a route race, so I was thinking that was a sprint race. It does change it a little bit in my head. Because the routes, I was kind of thinking the outside was good yesterday. I was thinking that was a sprint race. It wasn't. Second race is a sprint, though. Three is 7 to 5 at Gulfstream. I think there's a. I think I want to do the betting line for Gulfstream. I might talk myself into going there. I might talk myself into a bet there. Let me see what I think about this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 horses in that race. That means they all start at 20%. Dude, I probably think this is how I think this race is in my head. Can and I can bet these situations. Fuck you. Let me see if I can bet this. Half the time you don't even have to have a real opinion. 5 and 6s are overlay in my head. That's all I need to know. 3's overbet in my head. 4's overlay. All 3 of those horses I could get to before that 3. I don't trust the 3. I might be completely wrong here, but four. 4, I'm not sure what he is. Let's see. I'm gonna knock the 4 down. That's where I fucking want to be. 5 and 6. I'm betting that race. I don't know how aggressive I'm going to be, but I'm definitely betting that race. Man, I need this caffeine to take over. It's not the 5-6, it's a 5-7, by the way. I know I got 5-6 written down, but there's not a 5-6, it's 5-7. Must have been looking at the odds again. All right, let's see. Is Woodbine off? Six came in 3-7-8 over there at Woodbine. $23-2, 3-7-8-4. So all the horses. I don't got a lot of time because Churchill is going. I want to see if that 6 ran at all. 6 was the only thing I wanted to do in that race. I want to see if he ran at all. He ran with the 3 before. I wonder if he was on the pace or didn't run a lick or what. All right, they're going in the gate over there at Gulfstream. I need the 7 or the 5 to get first or second. I need the 3 not really to run. I just think the 3's overbet here. I got 2 opinions. I think the 3's overbet, didn't want to use them, and I think the 4 I wasn't sure who the 4 was, and I didn't want to use him. That's it. Really? I thought the 7 had some real speed. Didn't I think the 7 had some real speed? Yes, I did. The 2 horses that I don't use are running. I keep saying the 6 is 5-7 that I got. 5-7. Shit, I threw out the 4. I probably should have used him. If this 5 gets second, I'm going to wish. Oh, okay, 3's going to stop him. 5 gets second. I probably should have used the unknown. Okay, he did it, though. Wow, the 2 horses that I thought were. 4 goes off at a nice price, too. And I did not want to look up those mammoth races. I'm being lazy. I'm being fucking lazy. I'm going to piss myself off right the fuck now. I feel like getting irritated. This horse got good marks. I'm just going to be irritated. Let's see. 8-8. Inside early pressing day. All right, that's what he was. That's what he was. Day. 22-2. Oh, actually, that's not great. 45-2. All right, good. That was not good. Let's see, 7:15. That race looks fast. 21-1. Early pressing day. 21-1 is faster than 21-2. That would be a heart. 44-2. That would be average. There's no gap in between those two, so that would be average and not a triangle. All right, that would have caught my eye. Yeah, I'm being lazy. I still want to hit the exacta. Might have been able to pull the win ticket. 22-1, but there's not a 3 gap there. That would have just been average instead of a triangle. 45-3, that would have been a triangle. Yeah, this horse actually had some marks. 72-3, there was no gap. 72-3 was the fastest and the slowest. That's just average. All right. I didn't like the 3 either, though. Let's look at Churchill's second race. Well, I really have been liking speed over there last couple days. This race looks like it's coming up too fast. Two horse got nice marks. I don't think the 3 horse fits. I don't think the 4 horse fits. Making a class drop, but I don't think he fits. Well, last race ran on a bad rail and showed better speed last race for the first time on that class drop. What are they betting here? Yeah. Betting the 7. I want to see how this race runs. I want to see if I think it's inside. I just want to see this race run. Let's see, no bet. What's up, Lou? They are off at Churchill. Let's see, the 2 looks like he gets the lead. 7's out there. 3's in good position, and so is the 6. This is at 12. Paulo maybe? Paulo? Likes the 8 over there. At Churchill, win place and show on the 8. Ooh, they're bumping. Looks like it's more of the 2's fault. 1's going to get the gravy trip. 1-7-2. 7 might have been hurt by the bumping, though. I don't think there's going to be objection. Well, there might be a Stewart's inquiry, but I think all of that was done by the 2. So 7 beat the 2, so I don't think there's going to be any inquiries here or anything. Yup, got some bumping and grinding going on over there at Churchill. What's up, Navajo? Let's see. Charles with the exacta to trying the super. Hey, Charles, those booms were invented by a guy on Scotty's show, by the way. Boom. The saying "booms after a score in gambling" was invented on Scotty's show. Scotty, we've been doing the show 3 years before you ever started, and we're doing booms. They were not invented. Boom abuse was invented on Scotty's show, not booms. I hear him say that like every show. Hey, the guy on our show invented the booms. We're gonna get graphics and everything. I think boom's been around at a racetrack for as long as I can remember. As long as I can remember, people have been saying boom. Let's see, Charles got the $5 super. Nice. Yeah, that looked like all the twos fault there. Jay says boom was invented in 1929. Yeah. I mean, isn't there even t-shirts on gambling that said boom? Soto bombs. That's why his name is, because of bomb and boom. Guy's a good salesman, I'll say that. Boom was invented when they started blowing stuff up. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think of that track or Churchill. For the last few days, I've been really interested on the sprints, especially on the inside of the track. 7 ran good, but I thought 7 had a class and speed advantage over the 2 a little bit. I thought 7 was a top contender there. And then it came in 1, 2, 3 all around the 7 in second. And I know the first race came in 1, 2. I'm just not sure, if those were the horses or did the track carry anyone. Because in a way, before the race, I kind of thought if the 2 ran with the 7, the 2 was going to need a little bit of help. I didn't like that, necessarily like going to that 12-5 claiming race to race before. And I thought if 2 got the better of the 7, that was what was going to happen. Let's see. I don't know if one went wire to wire on the route, but I think he did. One definitely stalked in the wait a minute. Two won the first race. One got second. I'm not sure if the two went wire to wire in the first race. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I thought this race was right here. So it's really hard for me to be like, yeah, that inside bias is still there. Trust me, I want to believe that it's there. You know, and then did the two, when the two came out and hit the seven, is that the only reason the one was even able to catch the seven? Because the two whacked that seven pretty damn good and knocked him off a stride. Or was the seven going to get tired anywhere? Kind of just hard for me to really know. And who was a three? Was three the other horse? I think I liked the three a little bit, but I'm not sure. No, it wasn't the three. It was the full horse that I liked a little bit, but I wasn't sure. Okay. It wasn't the three. Three I did not like. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I think about that race right now. Although I will be still thinking Speed and Stalkers over there at Churchill. It's just is there a position bias? Jay says his best t-shirt says silence is golden, duct tape is silver. Dude, I wear a shirt and I get flirted on all the time when I wear it, especially when I'm at a track by all the old ladies, and I love wearing the damn shirt. It's a for rent sign, and then it says by the hour. The old ladies love that shirt. My wife hates it when I wear that shirt. Okay, let's hopefully we can get some interesting races. So far I haven't played much, but I haven't had a reason to play much yet. And I am feeling a little beat today. I'm exhausted. Let's see. So I need something to get me a little excited. I was hoping the second energy drink, but fuck, it's doing nothing. Let's see what we got. We got a oh, this is a I'm looking at the wrong damn track. Let's see, I gotta go to Gulfstream. And I might not keep looking at Woodbine. I don't know if I wanna I have a hard time concentrating on most days. Let's see. We got 9 horses, everyone's at 13%. Let's see, this is a we had that first race that result was a little sneaky to me by, or that second race, that 8 horse. God, I don't know what I think of that race. I'm going to operate like I think Gulfstream is just Gulfstream, and that was just a weak field, I guess. So we got another dirt race. Usually I think the inside, at least the inside 6 post is where you want to be. As soon as you get outside the 6 hole, it gets harder to win. Speed and Stalkers normally what I'm looking for. Well, it's not bad. First race out, stalking closing day. Slow, match stride with the slowest winner. First time out, I can forgive you for almost anything. Comes back, route race, went too fast to win, average. But then last race, he tried a sprint, and I think he ran pretty good on that sprint. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Had to drop a little bit, has the inside. We'll see if I think 5-2 is right. I don't know yet. Let's see, 2 ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, came out 1 length slow. three other horses were in front of him. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Comes right back on an early pressing day at maiden special weight. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Ooh, 10 to 1. I could at least get there. First race out was a one race sample, so I don't know anything. I can just look at that race like everyone else. It was a nice second place finish. That's all I can say. I mean, that looks fine. This horse looks like he got a little bit of talent and can do something. 10 to 1, really? 4-horse only ran one race. Pretty pathetic looking race. Was close to the pace. That's the right running style. But I would think this horse has to improve a lot. I'm not interested in him. At 13 to 1, he feels overplayed to me. I probably need at least 20 to 1 to be interested in him or her. Four doesn't look terrible. Last race was on a bad rail. Showed speed on the bad rail, average before falling apart. If I'm right about that bad rail, he has upside at a decent number. Man, 5's a tricky favorite. I mean, it's really hard to say there's much wrong with his racing. He came in second 3 races in a row. But I'll tell you what, he's pretty much off a year layoff. I got a year layoff going 2 races back. That's when I noticed it. But his last race, I looked up the right race, but that was in November of last year. He did run against the. Why am I not putting these asterisks in? He did run against the bias. But fuck, to take 2 to 1 on a horse that's been off a year. To me, it just doesn't make sense for that fact alone. I'm not saying the horse can't win. I'm just saying, why would I take 2 to 1 on a horse that hasn't raced in a year? Unless they were waiting for this spot. Does anyone believe they picked this spot a year ago? That'd be pretty good. They would be the greatest people in horse racing if they picked this spot a year ago. But yeah, I mean, looking at his running line, you're guessing as if this horse is right. He looked like he had some talent, but who knows? They got him ready for his first time out and he ran well, but I can't get there at 2 to 1. I think 2 to 1 is insane on him. Six horse didn't run a bad race, but still feel like has to improve, and I'm still trying to get to the inside of the track. If that track is turning around now, yesterday the last race did ended up being a 12. The 12 horse won that race. That's normally doesn't happen at Gulfstream. Seven horses, I think, is a player, but I can't take 5 to 2 on the outside right now without thinking this track changed. 3 races ago, nice race. Speed favoring track, was a stalker, still cut into the pace. Slow that day, but he not only was it a speed track, he faced the slowest pace of the day. Still was able to cut in. That's a really nice race, actually. 2 races ago, stalking closing day on the Tapeta route. One of my exceptions. He earned a heart. Comes back to a sprint, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, dueled at the first and second call and still just missed. Nice race. I'm not crazy about the 7 hole, but this horse definitely is a contender. If 9, I can't make a case for the 9. If he wins, I'm nowhere near it. 8 horse, just being a first time starter, I'm going to be brutally hard on him. Let's see where I'm at in that. Still got 6 horses. I don't think they're all equal. He has a 15,000% chance to win. Dude, for me to take, I tell you what, for me to take this horse that's been off a year, I need better than 10 to 1. I don't want to give him such a crazy number that I skew everything. I'm just gonna say I 15% is fucking enough for him. Wait a minute, did I put that on the? I put that on the wrong. God, I am so tired today. The 6, I feel like the 6 just has to improve so much, but I think he can. That's where I think I'm at right there. What's up, first time starter? Yeah, no, I'm not doing Laurel Park. I got too many tracks already. I can only do 2 tracks. What's up, PDT? And that's what's up, Gabriel? Lanier put out a lot of picks. Look for Lanier. He might be doing Laurel today. Seven, I think 7 gets beat if the outside of the track is not great, which it normally isn't where you want to be at Gulfstream. Most interesting horse to me is the 2 horse. And I keep going back in my head what I think about this 4 horse. But I think I want to play the 2. And who keeps beating the 2 here? Who the hell is this horse? Feline Felon? Who the hell is that horse? The 7 horse. I definitely want the 2 to win. I think you got to use the 7. 6. I'm going to have a smaller bet on the 6. That will be a bigger score. Everyone else is interchangeable. Let's see, I'm only going to single one horse, so I go 1 and 4 there. I need that 5. I need to be right about that 5 horse. That's where I want to be there. What's up, Parsons? One, 4, 6, 7. And I did not put the win bet on that 6 yet. You know what? I want to exact this key box with that 6 again. Smaller than with the other horse, than the 2. And I'm going to use the 5 there too. But those are going to be smaller, but that will be a bigger hit. And if it comes in 2, 6, 6, 2, I'm going to have it both times. That 2, that 7, and that 6 all ran together, and I think that was a good race. That's why I decided at the last minute to throw that 6 in a bit more. And 6 is the biggest hit that I could get to if he runs first or second. By far. He only ran 2 races too, and I think he can improve here. Come on, 6, have something. Let me see. Ooh, 3 got the lead. I thought that was a 6. Who was a 3? 3 has to improve a ton. I did not like the 3. Getting Lasix for the first time. Who's the 3 dueling with the 9? Nah, this track is not looking like Gulfstream. This is not looking like Gulfstream in a way. Two, I need you to keep going with this move. I gotta go. One, two. That looks like Gulfstream. I thought the 1 was longer. And I'm either not paying attention to these prices or something, or I'm just out of it today. I'll backdoor that exacta. I did not check to see what it's paying. 20 to 1. I'll do all right there. Not great. I would have done better if I didn't throw in that bet on the 6, but I did that quite a bit less, so let me write this down. I bet that for more. But 1 and 2 both came off the pace. I don't know. I'm feeling like Gulfstream is running a little funny right now, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I got to see where that 1 came from because I know 2 came from quite a ways back. Circle to the outside. I thought the 7 would get beat on the outside. I knew the betting on the 5 was insane in my opinion. I did not like the 3. 3 ran actually pretty well. And 6 was the only horse I was really grabbing for. Yeah, off the pace is kind of interesting right now. My warning bell's been up ever since the second race at Gulfstream today. The first sprint race, I was like, And I'm kind of feeling the same way here, other than it's been all inside. I mean, that's good for me. But I kind of got that 6 cents going in the back of my head right now. I gotta go see what driving Bentley's nuts. Bentley, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Man, nothing gets by you. You know what? That's right. The 1 was always being bet there. I think I'm thinking of the race before that. The 1 was 8-1. I think the 1 always was 3 or 4-1. I don't think that 1 at Gulfstream got bet down. Now that I'm thinking about that. Okay, I'm still watching Churchill really close here. Didn't get a chance to handicap it. It is a sprint race. I definitely feel like it's speed and stalkers that you got to be close. But the last few days, we thought the inside had a big edge. And this is just going to confuse me because the 6 came or the 11 came up the rail and he was all stalking. Let's see. Was there any scratches there? How was that bet? I didn't get a chance to look at this race. Let's see. The 2 was out and the 5 was out, so that does move the 6 into the inside. That puts a 6 in about the 4 hole. Let's see, would I have liked the 1 there? This race was at a route. This race was at a sprint. I'll say that was a nice race. Let's see, he was bet down to 7-1. He looks like he could be speed on the inside. 3, I probably don't like closers. I haven't been liking closers on the sprint. I don't think I would have liked the 3 in the 2 hole. Four's kind of, I don't know. Four's lightly race 2. Ran against early pressing bias. Was close to the lead once. And 2 races were way back. Not sure what I would have thought of the 4. What price? 4 was a big price. Not sure what I would have thought of the 4. Shit, now I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 6. 6 doesn't have any speed, but he's super lightly raced. He tried the turf once, a dirt route once, and now a dirt sprint right now. How am I supposed to get a grasp on this horse if the trainer doesn't know where to stick him? I mean, what kind of training, Parsons, what kind of training plan is this? We got a sprinter. Oh, fuck, that didn't work after 1. We got a router. Oh, fuck, that didn't work after 1. We got a sprinter now on the dirt. Oh, fuck, that didn't work after. I mean, where does he go next? Dog food? I don't know what they do with. Well, I guess they still got turf route. Oh, they got the Tapeta after that. I mean, Steve Asseman doesn't know where to place a horse? What the fuck? Why can't you figure out where to place that horse? You don't even know what the fuck you got. Let's see, 10 horse had front speed. '11 would have looked in. Actually, '11 is one of the better marked horses. Ran against the bias first time. But that was at a route. That second average. I don't know if that's 7-1, nice price. Who was a favorite? Let's see. 10 would have been the favorite there. I'd like to watch that replay. I want to see how much resistance this one gave on the rail. I know for sprints, yes, or for routes yesterday at Churchill, I kept saying that it seemed like the horses on the rail weren't doing shit yesterday for the routes. What's up, Peanut at the track? No, I just think it's funny that he's done something different with the horse each time. That's all I'm saying. Like, this horse doesn't know what to expect every time they go out on a race day. Well, am I going to race on the green stuff? Am I going to race on the route? Am I going to race? He has no idea what he's doing every fucking day. Like, why don't you give him 2 tries at something? See what you got, something. He still ran second. I mean, he ran second. Let's see, 12 got third. 12 would have been a first-time starter. Do I got enough time to watch the replay? It looks like I got enough time to watch the replay. What's up, Kathy? Gas Station Sushi says he'll take the 11 winning. Yeah, nice price. If you guys are new, whenever I miss a race, I got my marks. Everybody know what's my marks mean. The people that watch the show, I'm not trying to red board or anything. I'm just trying to see if the result that I didn't get to handicap made sense to me, and if there was a reasonable way that I thought I could got there or not. I'm not. That's all I'm trying to do. Talking through my thoughts out loud. Basically, I'm trying to get a read of the track. So you got to kind of know, you got to have a decent expectation and a decent handicapper to get a read of the track. And I'm just trying to build information that maybe I can exploit later or not. Let's see. So 1, 6, and 9 was on the lead. And with everything going off at the same time, it's kind of hard for me. So 11 closed there. 11 closed there. Where's the 6? 6 stalk there. I see the 6 now. So 11's at least 5 lengths back. 6 is about 3 lengths back. So 6 got kind of first run. 1 and 10 dueled. Okay, so 1 offered resistance. The 1 and the 10 dueled. 6 kind of got the gravy spot. Got first run, and then 6 kind of closed late. Wow, made a nice move. Altered to the rail between horses and one up the rail. That was a nice aggressive little move he made right there. 10 was the best of the speed horses. He out survived that 1 and kept trying at the end. And then the horse that got third just came on late. Okay. I got to wake up just to feel like I got mojo right now. I hit a bet, but that did not spark me. All right. So it's early in the day. We're just trying to get a read of the track, see if we can do something with that information. So 11 closed there. Let's see, I think there was 2 scratches inside of him, so he would have still been on the far outside. And I'm pretty sure that was a sprint race. And his marks was he ran against the early pressing by his first race out, but I can forgive him anyway. And second race, those are nice marks, but you guys know that I don't like route to sprint. 10 and 1 dueled. So both of them ran their race. They just killed each other. 6 got a nice stalking trip. And he's super lightly ready. Okay. Just trying to get an idea. We got a nice big field at Gulfstream. I don't know why I'm looking up something right now. You guys ever drink too much caffeine where you feel exhausted, but you got that bouncy feeling? That's where I'm at. I'm like mentally exhausted, but I got that like bouncing feeling on the inside. I'm a sleepy, energetic guy. Let's see. I just want to see what the chart did with that 6 at Woodbine that I liked at 20 to 1. All right, he did do it with the lead. He was in second. Looks like he dueled or stalked a 4. He was in second, then he was in third, then he was in fourth, and he finished okay. And that was the only thing that I wanted to do there because everything else was basically the top 4 betting choices. All right. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream first. And Gulfstream, my warning bells are up. Fuck, I wanted to watch that replay too. I probably trying to do too much, especially when I'm tired. Let's see, the 10 horses scratched. 4 horses scratched. We got a Tapeta sprint race looking for speed and stalkers. I think we got 10 horses in the field. What's up, Roman? Charles says heads up right. Yeah, I thought that was a nice ride on that 11 horse. I agree with you. He made a nice ride there. Looked like he was between horses, jerked him to the inside. Never was wide from the 11 hole. He was probably about 3 wide, and then he angled to the rail in the stretch to come through. I thought that was a nice ride too. Let's see, a 1 horse, 4 races ago. Early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Obviously a nice race. No problem with that. Comes right back. Early pressing day, that's what he was, average. Comes back, 1 race sample, 2 races ago. Just missed by a neck, but I have no extra story there. I mean, this horse is in form. He's just kind of an average horse. Been kind of running his race. Fits as a stalker. And just right now, I got to go through the rest of the horses to see where I think he ends up mathematically. If I could get to him or not. Got no real problem with him. Let's see, the 2 horse. Speed favoring day, dueled, probably with the eventual winner there. 1 tick, nice race. Basically 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Ran a nice race 2 races ago, just wasn't good enough. Being 3 lengths off the lead, being average, and last race had a bit of speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at a bit of a higher level. We'll say taking a little class drop, but 3-2 in a big field where everyone starts with 12%. That means I got to give them 40 points just to even think that 3-2 is fair. Let's see, 4 horse, 3 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias, comes back, early pressing day, runs against the bias, going too fast to win. The problem with him is most times if you're trying to come from 4.5, 5 lengths back or farther, you're at a disadvantage at Gulfstream. Although today, I will say today feels weird, but wait a minute, those 2 races were on the dirt and not the Tapeta. So I got to be against him. Because if he's 5 lengths off, I think he's going to have a really hard time. Let's say 4 horses just not. Oh, 4 horses a scratched horse. Good, because I have no idea what that is. 5 horse. Oh, 5 horses. Tiger Blood. I used to love this horse at Gulfstream, and then he went to meet with some other horses and kind of lost his speed. Tiger Blood is back. Can't win at Delmar. This horse used to be nothing but speed. He went away from Gulfstream, and I have no idea where his speed went. Dude, Tiger Blood was a nice horse 3 years ago, I think it was. Didn't win any races this year. Didn't win any races last year. Yeah, it had to be 2020. 9-year-old. Age probably caught up with this horse. What is Tiger Blood at? 5-1? I think he was a turf horse the whole time. He was definitely a turf horse at Gulfstream, I'm pretty sure. when he was good. I'm trying to think back to 2020, I think it was, when he was a really nice horse. Yeah, I don't know what to think of him right now. Let's see, 6 horse got some speed. That race, 2 races ago, Bad Rail Day had the 2 hole going too fast to win. That's a super nice race. Dropped to 12.5, basically fastest pace of the day. Finished the clock being average. $11-1. I want to get fooled by these hearts on the 7. He earned those at routes. Make it a big class drop. That's a pretty big class drop there. They're betting the 2 at 7-5. Boy, I'm underwhelmed right now because I looked at the 2. Let me go back and look at the 2 again. Yeah, he doesn't look bad. All right, that's the favorite. Okay, it's been so long since I looked at him. He is going to have to deal with this 6 horse, though. 6 horse can hurt him because 6 horse is pretty fast. We got another Monmouth horse, and I just don't feel like looking up shippers right now. This is a tough race. What happened to this horse's speed last 2 races out? The 10, well, the 10's out. This horse is going to have to improve a ton. $20,000 claimers. You know what? I think I agree that this 2 should be a favorite and a fairly substantial favorite. Let's see, it's a big horse field. Let me just start with 33% on him. Let me get rid of who I think is going to be up against it. I think the 3 has a long shot. Oh, they're not closing on the Tapeta. That's why I was hard on him. Tiger Blood, I can't eliminate Tiger, even though I think he's below. 6 horse, I can't eliminate him. 7 horse, I definitely think is a fairly big player here. Even though I don't trust the 2, the multiple routes, 3 out of his last 4 races have been routes, and sometimes that dollar horse, but that's a big class drop. Still think the 2 should be favorite. I don't know. I think this horse gets hurt on the front end if he goes. I don't like the him. What am I left with here? I bet this is the question. I think that's the betting line I want to work with. 7's a pretty big overlay. 6, I thought was going to be an overlay, but they bet them down. 4 or 5's bet down. One's a little bit of an overlay too. I think I do want to play this race a little bit. Let's say I'm shocked the 2-6 is paying 22 to 1. If that's staying 22 to 1, I want the 2-6. Kind of shocked the 2-7 is paying 19 to 1. They're overplaying the 2-1 and the 2-5. Man, Tiger Blood, I just don't know what to make of him. I hate that he went over there to Delaware and can't do anything at 16 and 28. Let's see, if 2 duels, he'd probably get do it in some submission or misses the break. 6 wins, he probably got to outbreak. 7, I think, can win rating. And 1, I think, can win rating. I do feel like 2 should be the favorite. I want a little bit of a 1-6-7, 2 with the 6-7 straight. This I got to play for more. This I could play for less. That's got to be the bigger hit. Still deciding who I want to bet to win. Whoa, I don't got time for that. Let's see, I'll just do the exact. This 2 with the 6-7. I can't believe how much those are. Mr. Clutch says Tiger Woods is back. You know what? Maybe I won't bet a win. I'll just do those exactas. Because I'm between 3 horses at roughly the same odds. But shouldn't 7 get a really good trip here? I'm leaning towards I want to bet the 7. 6 to 1, I take the 7. Fuck it, I take the 7 in the win bet. I take him to win. I think 6 can only win if the 2 doesn't run. Let's see. We'll see how Tiger Blood is. Ugh, 6 got the lead. Fuck, I can't believe. Well, I can still hit the exacta. I did not think the 2 would let the 6 get this lead. I did not think that would happen. Son of a bitch. Win or lose, I would have, if you would have told me that 6 had the lead over to 2, I would have wanted this win back. Come on, 1. I need 1 or 7 to get second. Because I don't have the 6 to win. I only got him in the exacta. Come on with this 7. Seven's loaded. Just run straight. Nah, 7's not going to get there, and 1's not going to get there. God damn it, I bet that's so bad. I bet that's so fucking bad. How do I miss this? Because I did not key box the exacta. I played that exacta straight. I played the smaller hit. That's my fault. That is my fault that I did not key box that or at least get a win bet. That's so bad. I boxed this with the 6. I did not key box that. Ugh. Joshua with the boom, nice. Could have paid like $25 for that exacta. 26 for 1. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I played like that and missed that. How do you miss that? 6 is 9 to 1. I got him as 14 to 1. Or 14% chance to win the race. I got the 2 as the deserving favorite. Oh, I just played that kind of silly there. Kind of play, and 6 goes off at 11 to 1. I thought 6 to 1 was fair. I don't know what I was thinking there. I wasn't thinking there. All right. Oh, fuck. I am not. Gosh, Churchill, they're off. Why run 2 tracks at the same time? Actually, Churchill, Woodbine, and Gulfstream are all competing with each other. Because horse racing is run by the stupidest people on the planet. That was the best, dude. Best race of the week. I don't know, 11 to 1. Fuck, I had 5 horses over 18 to 1 or 18, 16 to 1. That's just common, Joshua. That's not my best bet of the race. I had an 80 to 1 exacta yesterday. No, that's not my best. I don't know about yours. It's one that I shouldn't have missed, I'll say that. It's one I didn't want to miss. I would have took that 26 to 1. I don't know what I was thinking there. Stone Cold? We've been on fire. Yeah, for you. Yeah, I know, Matt. Then I start getting a little too cute, and I bet it. It's funny. I usually key box. I don't know what I was thinking there. I really don't. I guess I had in my mind that if 2 was legit, he's probably going to do. I don't know why I didn't key box, because you still key your box's price. Like, normally I said when you got a price, when you got a price, you're supposed to build cases why you like them. But as soon as you get a favorite, you're supposed to build cases why you hate them, or how they could get beat. And I kind of did the opposite there, I think. I think I was like, overestimating the lower. I don't know. It's not like me to do that. I mean, I still used the 6. I mean, I still had the 6 all over the place. I had them in a weaker exacta, and I used the 2-6. My biggest mistake, I just didn't key box. That's all. My betting board said that's right where I should have been. Everything lined up, and I still didn't knock it down. That's funny. Oh, the exacta was 51. Oh, I read that. Dude, I got a feeling it's just me being exhausted right now. I've been saying the wrong odds all day. Did that really pay 51 to? No, that had to pay 26 to 1. If that paid 51 to 1, I'm going to be more irritated. Fuck, that double paid 100 and wait a minute. What did that double pay? I hit the winner last race. Hit the exacta last or the race before this. Holy shit, you're right. The exacta paid 52 to 1. And the double paid 96 to 1, and that was the double that I hit the exacta on. If I played the double, I wouldn't have had overtime, I wouldn't have had time to overthink. How did a pick 5 pay 19,000 today? Dude, has Gulfstream been that pricey today? What are they? Oh, yeah, they have been. $10 horse in the first leg, $5 horse in the second race. That full horse was 21 to 1, or $21 horse and an $8 horse. Then a $25 horse. Okay. Joshua, you had a 5K hit. Nice. Speed and stalkers. Let's see. Person's got me looking at fucking Woodbine. Let's see where we're at. I'm grumpy. Let's see. Woodbine only got 2 charts up so far. 3 horse stalked in the first race on the inside. Kind of favorites in both races. The 1 horse stalked in the second race. That's Woodbine. I got Church. Did I even start Churchill? Yes, I did. What race are they in at Churchill? Let's see what their charts look like. Two horse wired in the first race. One horse stalked. 11 horse. What race are they going into? So who just won the last race at Churchill? I'm trying to figure these out. Oh, that's the result. That's the replay right there, huh? Two horse one is a favorite. Oh, two horse closed. Is that the two on the outside right there? Two horse closed. That would have been the fourth race. Well, what's the distance there? Would have been a sprint. All right, so they closed a couple races at Churchill today. This 11 did make a nice rail ride. I don't know. Keep my mind open there. Let me get it at Gulfstream while I'm doing all of this. Oh, Gulfstream, we ran 4 or 5 races already. Let's see. Gulfstream's form is right here. I did that ticket so bad. All right, where are we at? The 8 horse stalked the first race. Let's see, Big John on the dirt. That was at 6 horse. Went wire to wire, okay. 4 on the Torpedo went wire to wire. Oh, the 1 horse stalked that. I seen the 2 coming from behind. The race that I hit the exacta. Oh, I didn't know that one was on. I didn't see that one being 2 lengths off the lead. I didn't realize he was that close to the pace. Six came from behind. Why did I think a couple horses? Oh, they closed for. Okay, so Gulfstream, for some reason, I had a feeling that the track completely changed and it wasn't speed and stalkers on the dirt. That's because the 8 in the second race closed for second. Okay. So they wired and stalked on the dirt so far today. What? I think I'm just a little out of it today. Just a little tired. Let me grab my jacket right here. So I'm having or I got an energy drink high and I'm having a really hard time concentrating. One or the other, or maybe a little bit of both. But I feel off. Let's see. Joshua says he was only hurting himself. Wait a minute. What are you guys talking about? I'm only hurting myself. Made too many mistakes all week playing again. Oh yeah, playing too many races against good profiles is fucking brutal. That's why I'm always so like Trying to figure out these things. So Gulfstream's going in the 6th race. Sixth race is going to be a Tapeta 75,000. Is there a lot of speed here? Can't say there is. Got a couple sprinters stretching out. Huh. Three's the favorite. I mean, three definitely fits. Trying to see which race I might want to play. Nine minutes to race 4. This horse ran against the inside stock and closing bias last race. Should this horse be the favorite? This horse. Wow, 8's 21 to 1 there at Woodbine. Rail close rear. So this 9 horse ended up having the rail on that day. Oh, why did I think it said inside stock and closing bias? Wait, oh, these are different races on the same day. I see now. That's a nice race with the 10 right there. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Same with the 8, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. 21 to 1. Is this a turf race or a route race? This is, or I'm sorry, a turf race or a Tapeta. This is Tapeta. Oh wow, two's a nice. Been running a nice races over there. The other problem is I think Woodbine is inside. Last week it was super inside. 52% of the winners came from the inside. For the meet, it's been first 6 post positions, and I want to try to bet the 2, the 8, and the 10. Speed and stalkers, but man, I want to do the 8 and the 10, but they are going to be on outside of that 6 hole. this race got a little bit of upside here. Damn, I wish the 8 and the 10 were closer to the inside here. I think I want to bet this a little. I haven't been playing a lot of Woodbine, so I am going to take a little stab at this. I think I'm going to start with the 4-horse exacta box right there. God, I really want to bet the 8 and the 10 to win, but I feel like it should be the 2 and the 4. Just play that inside part of it. Or just a 2. I'm going to keep that cheap at Woodbine. I haven't been playing Woodbine too much. I want to take a little stab there. Not a key box. 2, 4, 8, 10. I don't think you got to worry about those payouts paying. All right. Which race is better, Gulfstream or Churchill? I haven't even got to I don't even think we got to handicap a Churchill race today yet. Not sure if I even played one there yet. Yesterday, I thought the turf or the routes were favoring off the inside. They had quite a few chalks on the rail, and they all got beat. Let's see, but the first race did come in 2-1, and we only seen one. I'm not so sure I want to play Churchill until I think I got an idea of the track today. I think I'm more confident with just, or not confident, more comfortable with just watching some races there. I want to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I at least know what that track's supposed to be doing. Charles likes the inside over there, or at least the one. Let me look at golf. Golf, we got a Tapeta route, and at least I know what that track does. It went fast. He did go fast at Laurel. Early pressing day went too fast to win, but you guys know I don't like front runners if they go to the lead over there. Let's see. Come on, give me something to excite me. I need to wake up. Ah, one race sample. That's not going to tell. Whoa, no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong line. It's a bad rail, early pressing day. That's what he was. It's kind of average winning race right there. Might be a front runner. Let's see, Greer. What's up, Greer? Greer likes 137 all to win. Let's see. Jeff likes the one over there at Woodbine. What's up, Gregory Ross? Let's see. Parsons, we're at Woodbine. Nothing won from the outside post. Outside of post 6 yesterday at Woodbine. Hey, you've been watching Woodbine. I'm going to have to get caught back up on Woodbine. Although that's why I bet the 1 and the 4, or I'm sorry, the 2 to 4. 2 and the 4. And then 2, 4, 8, 10, hoping that they can run. I can't. I fucking 8 at 45 to 1. I bet that horse. 10, I could probably. In fact, 45 to 1. Wait a minute. I put a win bet on him in case I missed the exacta. Let me put a win bet on that 8 horse. I'm not going crazy here, but it will be a decent hit. No matter if I'm right, it'll be a decent hit. I do got more to win on the 2 than the 8. Greer, it'll be right after Thanksgiving. I'm going to the tournament at Hawthorne. And then the week after, I'll be going to Indiana, Horseshoe, Indiana. I mean, there's no upside to go to any simulcasting or track right now. If there's no live racing, there's no upside for me to go anywhere. I'm just going for tournaments. Yeah, Parsons, I got to start sending you those. I got to start remembering just to send you the stuff. I made a joke earlier. I can't trust you to be a horse player anymore, so I haven't been automatic. Yeah, I seen that as soon as I looked at your form, and I was like, oh, that's right. He's behind on the profiles. Ugh, 3 got the lead. 2's hustling. Okay, let 2 at least get the lead out there. I really want the exacta, but I got a win bet on the 2. 22 and 1. None of my exacta horses look like they're running. 10's still up there. But fuck, now the 2's getting packed. Come on with this 8. So does the 8. Come on, baby. Come on with the 8. Don't count it. Don't count it. Don't count it. Ah, come on, 8. 8. No, he's not good enough. He's not good enough. 5 across the track. What a fucking finish. What a fucking finish, man. That 8 made such an eye-catching move. I thought he was going to be gone. I don't think he hit the board after that. 3 won that race? Dude, I just seen him go across the track. I couldn't figure out who was who there. God, I thought that 8 was going to win that race when he made that move. 3, 5, 10 is what 10, I think, ran a great race that race. Oh, that is a 3 right there. Holy shit, that's a nice finish right there by everyone. I don't know who won. 3 won that race. 3, I do know who won the race. Hey, don't make a move like that. Get me excited and wow, did he flatten out? We didn't really flatten out. I mean, it was just a competitive race at the end. Three, 5. It's probably 3, 5, 10, or 1. 3 was 4 to 1. Oh, wrong form. What they get? Did the 10 get second there? No, 3, 5, 10. Oh, 5's 33 to 1. That's going to be a nice exacta. I think the 3 fits here at Gulfstream. I'm not sure if I want to do anything here. And I'm not sure if I want to do anything at I just think 3 fits this race at Gulfstream, where I'm going to agree that I think 3 is a coin flip here. I just think he is. I thought the 8 horse was a bit interesting, but I'm not sure what he is. He comes off the pace as a sprint. I'm hoping that thought the end 7 horse gets a good trip. 6 being a sprinter stretching out. I'm not sure what to do with him. I was trying to make this 5 do something. I like that close 2 races back, but I'm not that big of a believer there. I think the 4 and the 1, and I thought there was another horse that I thought could be on the lead. 7's hit or miss. All get burnt up. But I thought the 3 was probably going to get first or second here, and I couldn't decide which way to go. I don't know if there's anything I can really do there. Three sevens paying $9. Definitely can't play that. 3-8, 3-5 is 17 and 30. 3-2. 3-2 paying good, but I don't like the 2. Yeah, really, that's all I could play. 3-8 or 3 and 3-5. I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Let's see. Churchill's off. Churchill just. Oh, everyone was pink, and I just thought of 99 to 1-1 over there. 5 or 1 won that race, I think. Everyone was in pink. Why was everyone in pink? I don't even think we got to look. Oh, no, I did get to look at this race. I just said I want to. I'm still not sure what Churchill's doing. It looks to me like the inside's okay, but they're definitely able to come off the pace today, too. In fact, in a way, I think the pace, the horses coming off the pace are really coming off. I think 5 won that race. One looked good. Oh, this is a route race. It was the 5 that won that. I don't know. It's close. 1-5. What kind of stakes was that, or why was everyone in pink? Have they been in pink all day today? Why that race? I don't remember seeing the pink saddle cloths all day. Dude, am I losing my mind today? Jay says, never mind 1. I think this 3 is going to be tough. At the golf. Charles with the boom boom. Where's that at, Charles? One's going to lead. Looks like he's going pretty fast right now to me. I'd be shocked if this is slow. I got a feeling this is sub 25. He looks like he's really running, doesn't he? $24 and 2. I thought it was going to be faster than that, but 3 looks like he's in good position here. Yes, Kathy, you are so right. I need a nap so bad. Three almost looks like is 3 struggling right now to me? He almost looks like he's struggling right now. Three's definitely struggling right now. They're not going to go wire to wire, but it's not going to be the 3. 3 kept me out of that race. Was it 6 or 5 was the horse that I was trying to build a case, but I said I didn't trust. It was a 5 horse. 6 horse was a sprinter stretching out. It wasn't the him. That's a good. I'm glad the 3 scared me out of that race because I had a little interest in the 5 and a little interest in the 8. But 6, I just don't like these horses stretching out on the Tapeta. Nice price on them. Kathy got the 6. Definitely a nice price on them at 9-1. Three really ran like garbage. I thought 3 was a fairly safe favorite there. I really did. I haven't said I agree that he should be even money. But luckily, you know what? I don't bet even money, and that's enough reason. This isn't going to end up being a really nice ticket. 5 did hit the board. I said I was interested in him, but I didn't really believe it completely. Seven, I liked a little bit, but I like the 8 a little bit more, I think. And 8 didn't run at all. That's just a good not being in that bet for me. No bot. All right, and the 1 went wire to wire, right? The 1 over there at Churchill. 1-5. 1-5-3. That's the second dirt route we've seen today, and that's way different from yesterday. See, how does the 1 win? Does he go wire to wire or does he stalk there? Looks like he goes wire to wire, huh? I want to get a read on Churchill today if I can. Let's see. 1 had the lead, 2 was stalking. I don't understand why they do these same color saddle cloths. Because tradition from our sport is so great. Well, you know what? It used to be the #1 sport in the world. Why did people leave? Fuck your tradition. No one gives a fuck. Everyone, I think hands down, everyone on Twitter says that they hate the same saddle cloths. Horse racing. Fuck you. Shut up, bet. We like our same color saddle cloths. Hey, it's harder for me to see the horses. Fuck you. Sit down, bet. I don't know a single person that ever says they love the same color saddle cloths. So I have no idea who makes these decisions. Yeah, 1 went wire to wire. Where did the 5 come from? 5 came a little bit off the pace from the outside. And 3 came up the inside. That definitely looks different from what I thought the track's been doing the last couple days. Oh, 5 came up the inside. 3 was a horse, huh? Dude, that rail might be heating up as it's drying out over there at Churchill. Yeah, 5 was on the rail, 1 dueled, and 1 had pressure and turned away all the pressure. I know 1 was pretty much the favorite, but still, it's not like he had the easiest trip. He had horses kind of challenging him the whole way around. The 1 got second in that other race at 23-1. I'm gonna open up my mind for that. Kathy says looks like a rail day. Let's say Tom thinks that the rail's bad on the Tapeta and the routes. I'm willing to play that fair. I just think it's off the pace. Who did we think that was supposed to run on the rail today? I mean, that first race is a race that I could not have had an opinion. There was a group of horses I was rooting for, but anyone could have won that race. See, I like knowing what I think some of the horses should have done. Was there anyone on the Tapeta route that was supposed to run on the rail today? I didn't like the one last race. I do know that. That's why I'm asking. That first race, you could have told me anyone would have won that race, and I would have said okay. And then in the last race, yeah, the one had the rail. Well, and I didn't think that he could win going wire to wire. Although that could explain why the three didn't run, huh? That could explain why the three, because I thought three was pretty safe. And three didn't hit the board. That was kind of a shock there. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. We've only seen two today. Three did have stalking. I like the three's position. He was inside a couple lengths back and had no fire. You might be right there. Oh, that's what you're judging it on too, Tom? Yeah, you might be right there. You might be right. Look at fucking Gulfstream, Woodbine, and Churchill. I mean, do they even come out of their offices and say, you know what, this is kind of ridiculous? Can we hold up a race for 5 minutes? This is kind of ridiculous. And they probably all think that they're the better signal. Woodbine is probably saying, no, people want to play Woodbine. Gulfstream, you know they think that they're highfalutin. They always think they're the best signal, and Churchill is. If they didn't have the Kentucky Derby, they would have already killed Churchill Downs. All right, they're gonna make me pick. I wish one of these tracks would separate, but it doesn't look like they're going to. I mean, I've been playing more Churchill and Gulfstream. Uh, Probably just try to focus on them. No, Parsons trying to drag me into fucking Woodbine. I am gonna look at it like a dumbass. All right, Woodbine race is crap for me. I can see that in 2 seconds. Gulfstream's going to be a dirt sprint. I got a shipper. Oh, good. The two scratched. It's almost like I knew. I wasn't being lazy. I just didn't look them up. Fuck, I woke up so early and started handicapping. That's why, who's the 8 horse? I should look up those mammoth races. And they do got the favorite in the 7 hole over there on the dirt. Let me look at him first. What kind of race is this? This is probably about a $25,000, $30,000 starter allowance. I was gonna say claimer, but okay, starter allowance. So these races can come up pretty tough. Let's see, 7 horse, 4 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and just missed by a nose. No problem with that race. Comes back, wins against the inside day. Very nice race. Average match strides with the fastest winner, which she was, while running against inside bias. Very nice. She was 80 cents on the dollar, though. So maybe didn't have that much competition there, but aired. Comes back, runs against her inside bias. Didn't air, but match strides with the fastest winner and still lost by a head while dueling. Nothing's wrong with that race. Then he comes back, wins last race, average match strides with the fastest winner, average. Definitely been running against some really nice winners, but it's just sort of 7-5. Because she's kind of working her way up. She was in some state bred $20,000 claimers. This is starter allowance 32,000. There could be some way tougher horses in this race. Like I would look at this like this is almost a 62.5 race. But she 7's obviously in good form. I say 1's in nice form. Fastest winner of the day 4 races ago. Comes back, speed favoring day, average, winning. Comes back, goes too fast to win, and then last race had a bad rail. She lost to the same horse twice in a row. One time she was going too fast to win, excuse, and the other time she was on a bad rail, excuse. But I'm going to have to see who the hell that is. Probably the full horse. Oh, she's 22-1 and she's going to have the rail? Okay. Now these 16s probably play like a $32,000. That's a 50, I'd say. Might be a little light in class, but 22-1, I can get there. Let's see, 3 races ago on this 3, it was an inside day, had the 6 hole. I like the excuse there. Comes right back at 62.5, goes too fast to win. I would have liked to see a better race last race. Kind of a long layoff. What kind of odds are we getting? Only 6-1? I mean, this horse would not shock me. Last race is the concern of me on this horse. It's just if you can explain last race, and I'm not sure I can. Took a layoff. If she comes back, I mean, this horse was winning a $60,000 race. Would not shock me. And the inside is traditionally good. Say 4's the favorite, or one of the favorites at 5-2. Four races ago, I gave him an asterisk for being closer to a closer. It's a borderline asterisk there, but I'm okay with it. Comes back and wins, being fastest winner of the day while stalking. Aired 2 races going an early pressing day. Got an average pace and aired. Tried $60,000 claimers and couldn't run with them that day. I think there's a little weakness on this horse. I have not been trusting the Tampa form coming to Gulfstream. I have not been trusting it. Although this 5 ran a nice race last race. Went too fast to win. Who did he get beat by, right? Or who beat him here? It's on October 22nd. Who ran in that race October 22nd? The 7 did beat him that race. But 5 went too fast to win. 5 was in front of him. Not by a lot, but in front of him. By a length. I can make the argument that 5 can come back and win again. Singing Truffles. Who's swing? The 4 horse. 9/30th or 9/9 and 6/30th. 9/9. Let's see, 6/30th. He went too fast to win. How far in front was he? So the 1 got the lead on the 4 before. And 9/9 the day that he aired. That was an early pressing day. Hold up, I got something marked wrong. This cannot be. 1 I got an early pressing day. Oh no. Yeah, early pressing day. 1 I got a bad I gotta look that up. I got an error somewhere there. Let me see something. On 9/9, I got some sort of an error going on. Bad rail. EP. Bad rail EP. So that one looks right. 9/9 there. I'm fucking cross-eyed or something. What was I looking at? So this horse was not on the bad rail. I'm trying to build a case for that 1. Nice race. I mean, that makes more sense than an average getting a triple figure speed figure, by the way. That actually makes more sense. Let's see. Wow, I still got a lot of time for that race. Holy cow. I'm definitely doing something with this one. I don't know what the horse is going to end up, but I'm definitely doing something. And when did Churchill get before Gulfstream? Let's see. Let me look at Churchill real quick. That's a nice big field. I can't do the betting lines today for the most part because they're just on top of each other way too fucking much. They're giving us like no time. Hey, what's up, El Marco? The rail has seemed to be pretty good so far today. They got another favorite on the rail horse. But this is going to be a tough race. A lot of these horses are super lightly raced. I am willing to try to get to something on the inside here. But man, I want to do it on a race where yeah, I could see the one, but the two, the three, and the four are all super light raced horses, and I don't have any good marks. I don't know what to do here. I am interested in five's 22 to 1. I am interested in him a little bit. First race out, I can forgive. Second race out, ran on a bad rail. Third race out, went too fast to win. 22 to 1. I can at least get there with the five. The five, I think, is going to have speed. Might be able to get to the rail. Eight got good marks on the outside. And 10 looks like a speed burner from the outside, but I'm kind of against the outside right now. I don't know how I can bet this race, really, unless I just play a little bit on the five because it's a good bet. Even if it has a 10% chance to win at 24 to 1, I probably think he has roughly a 10% chance, maybe. I really can't do what I think would be an accurate guesstimation. I think all I can do is tinker in this race a little bit. I'm going to box the 156, hoping that it's closer to the inside, and bet just a 5 to win, but I can't go crazy here. Wish I could get more creative there, but I really can't. Yeah, well, I do like I actually do. If the 8 or the 10 were on the inside, I just think that the inside's been good today. Like, if you ask me which horses I like, it's all the outside horses. I think 9 ran a nice race running against the speed favoring track. All I got to be right is about that bias that day. I love the hearts on the 8 and the 9. Or I'm sorry, the 8 and the 10. In fact, if the 8, 9, 10 were inside, I'd be willing to bet. I'd be willing to go after this race. So, Jay, I wouldn't be that worried about it in this race. I kind of just I feel like the inside's really good at the routes today. You know, 5, I'm kind of priced in. Like I said, he's 28 to 1. If I think he has roughly a 10% chance, might be able to get to the rail. You know, to me, it's a good, bet, but I can't go crazy here. And 1 looks like the safe horse on the inside. But if I hit this race or lose this race, I won't be, it'd be like one of those things where it's kind of the spot that I could get to at where I'm thinking right now. See, the 4-horse won at Woodbine, but I knew that that wasn't a race that I could even look at. Moon Landing was a first-time starter. That would have been bad for me. And Gulfstream, I was still messing around. Wait a minute. I wanted to bet Gulfstream. Hold up. Wait. I wanted to do something with the 1 for sure. Definitely a win ticket on the 1. I don't know if we'll try to get a key box. Fuck, I forgot who I liked. 3, 4, 6, and 7 is what I'm using. 3, 4, 6, and 7. Knew I wanted to be against the 7. I did put a small bet on the 3 to win too at 11 to 1. Who's the 5? Oh no. One more exacta box. I think this 5 got a little bit of upside. 135 is what I'm trying to get in. Small one. 135 box. I can't even watch. I don't even think I caught live racing anywhere. Let's see, who did I need to get second? Or 1, 5, or 6, I think it was. One did win that race. Is that 5 up there in about third or fourth? So 5 did try for me. It might have been 5 in third or fourth. I don't even know if I watched a full race at Churchill all day today. This is going to be all outside, and 1's not one of them. Dude, Gulfstream does not really. I know I hit that 1 ticket, but there's a lot of races at Gulfstream that does not look like Gulfstream. They've been kind of wide today in a way on the dirt. 7 was 4 to 5. I thought there was a little weakness there. Wow, I guess not. What kind of fractions did we get there? Oh, let's see. 7 would have been in the 6 hole though. 8 comes flying late, 7 comes. That just does not look like a Gulfstream race right there. One looks like he might have got pulled up. I did not get to see that race either. I think it came in 7-8. Gulfstream looked weird for me from the first dirt race today. It's been like feeling weird there. 7-8-6-5. 7-8-6-5. That's a 7th race. 7th race over there. No, I was king off of 2 long shots, so I gotta. And I was reaching for the 1, but the 4 did not run. 4 would have been in the 3 hole. Five I thought was fast, but a long shot fast. I wanted him with the 1 and the 3. 6 was there at the end. And 8 comes off the pace. What makes this horse comes off the pace? Front speed, front speed, front speed. Front speed. Front speed, front speed, front speed. He did stalk that race. Came off the pace. I want to watch to see how that race developed and see. Oh, 21 and 4:45. So they were going pretty quick. I want to see how if they opened up or whatever. I just know the 7 stalked a little bit there. I think all 3 horses in the try came a little bit off the pace there. Joshua Coon's a Browns fan. I like the Browns. I just like the uniform. I don't know why. I want to watch that replay, but what 11 are you guys talking about? We're at Churchill. It came. Oh, it came in 1, 7, 11, 12. First time starter. I don't know. Oh, what did the 5? Oh, so that might have been the 12 that I thought was the 5 over there at Woodbine or at Churchill, huh? That wasn't the 5. 5 did have the lead in the rail. Okay, I got the scenario that I wanted. He just wasn't good enough. And I just randomly went with a horse that I thought could benefit on the inside, and that would have been the 6. Okay, 5 at least had the lead and wasn't good enough. 1 won that. I said 1 looked like the safest bet to me. Oh, that's the 9 or the 12 that I thought was the green. Okay, I see where the 5's at. Then 7 comes off the pace, and 11. Oh, Joe, 11 got a rail. How does all these horses that keep catching my eye are on the rail rides? I think I just got to find a race over there at Churchill that I think I could take advantage of on the dirt route. I think I'm kind of convinced that that inside of the track is kind of good there. We've seen some bombs scoot up that rail. Let's see. I don't want to miss the play at Gulfstream. I keep switching back to back, and because they're on top of each other, I can't see any fucking race. Yeah, oh yeah, best uniforms in the yeah, I love the orange color. Hey Joshua, I detest the Lions because they suck, and I choose to root for the Browns. How sick is that? Not that I'm a fan that gives two shits about it, but I always pull for the Browns for some reason. But usually when you leave your state, you go and pick a decent team or a team that's been decent at one time or something. I go, yeah, let me abandon my state suck ass team to find another state with a suck ass team. For years and years and years and years and years of just complete suck. It's like choosing herpes over gonorrhea. That's basically what I did. Hey, this suck over here I'm sick of. Give me another suck. Let's see. Oh. All right, I really wanted to see how this race developed. Let's see. I'm guessing the 1 goes to the lead. Oh, 6 actually went to the lead too. Okay. I thought 6 probably would have stalked. 6 was actually on the lead. 6 and 5 were the speed. Oh no, 1 and 5 ended up hooking up. 6 kind of backed off of it. Okay. 7. Wow, 7 was pretty close to closing there. Dude, this does not look like Gulfstream right now. It just seems like horses are coming off the damn pace on the dirt. And I'm not complaining. It's my job to spot these changes. I'm trying to I'm just saying it doesn't look right in my head. So 7 and 8 really came off the pace. 5 ran a nice race. I mean, he dueled with this, and so did 6. Well, no, 5 dueled with the 1. 6 actually relaxed off that pace. Yeah, it does not look like Gulfstream. It just doesn't. They seem to be making up too much ground on the dirt to me. And I'll tell you another thing. Is this that 7? Wait a minute. Did I already do the 7, or was there another 7? Because this 7 closed. I got to make sure this is right because I'm like thinking that I want to do something with Gulfstream today. If I can find a spot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got to do all of these from scratch. At least the sprints. I think I got. I'm going to confuse myself. Let's see. First race. Why is that wrong? The 6 horse stalked. do them all. If that one's wrong, I can't trust any of them. Oh, I see what I did. I didn't go to the 6th race. That was the last race. Let's see. I wanted to see all of them, not just that one. Let's get this right. First race, the 8-horse stalked. I know what I did. Second race, 6 went wire to wire outside. 8-horse outside. Both positions were outside. 4 went wire to wire on the Tapeta. 1 horse stalked. Said he had the rail though. That 2 horse closed and came from far outside. 5 wide. This pace for this 6 was a slow pace. That was at 23-3. I want to write this down. I think this track is backing up. That was a slow pace. I want to be reminded that that was a slow pace. That 6 horse goes wire to wire on the Tapeta. That's the one that irritated me. 6 horse stalked. And the 7 horse just closed. Although I think he had the 6 hole because I think there was a scratch on the inside. Fast pace, regular pace. 2 circled the field. All the winners were outside. First 2 finishers with the long shot was outside. Off the pace. Everything was off the pace. No, this one went wire to wire to the 2nd horse close. Okay, I think I got an idea what this track might be doing. If I can narrow that down, I feel like I can get something big. We'll see. I should look ahead to make sure I got sprint races on the dirt. Maybe that's what I should do. There's a Tapeta race on the... All right, I'm getting excited for nothing at Gulfstream. We only got... Wow, Gulfstream's almost done. We only got 2 races at Gulfstream? Really? All right. So all we got is a Tapeta route. All right, so I don't have to worry about the dirt anymore in a Tapeta sprint. I gotta go to the bathroom and look at this. All right. Let's see. Golden Voice. Oh, oh, wow. There's quite a few scratches. What do we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it still 6-horse field? We'll take a look at this. And I'm pulling out all the stops. Man, I did not even realize we were so late in the day. Great. There's a 4 to 5 in this race too. Hopefully I hate them. That's all I can say. Hopefully I hate them. 6 horses in the race. See where the hell we are. Optional claiming 25,000 on the Tapeta. One I don't have marks on, or two I do not have marks on right now. Three horse, nice running style for this race. It does a nice job getting in position. 2 races ago ran against inside bias, but we got to figure out where the speed's coming from first. Fuck, 6 horse fits. 7 horse fits. Everyone got the right running style. It's going to be trip here. 9 horse fits. Might go to lead, but I don't know where the upside is in this race. I got 6 horses. Why the hell is 7 the favorite? I mean, I liked that race 4 races ago. At 25,000, I like that race. Went too fast to win while stalking. He runs against a bad rail. I like that race. Nice second. He's slow there at 25. And he's average. Been bad. I mean, I can't say he can't win, but why is he? I mean, he's not that much different from the 10. They've been doing it at the same level, running basically the same race. Why is he such a price or not a price? I'd say he's probably easily better than the 9, but not by a ton. 6 is second choice, lightly raced. This race could have come up real good. I don't think I hate anyone in that race. I don't think I hate anyone there. It's just weird that this horse is being so heavily bet. I don't get it. Like I can see him being the favorite, just not that heavily bet. Huh. There's going to be an opportunity here. I'm not sure. Let's see, stocking closing day. $22 and 4, 46, 71. So blah. I mean, four just ran with the 7. They were at the same place at the top of the stretch. 7 out finished them, but fuck, not by much. Like, horses beat horse. I might play this race just on principle of that. Other than that, I'm like fucking 7. I don't get the overpriced. Let's see. I am trying to look for doubles though. I don't want to take too long in this race because I don't think this is the greatest race. Let's see, I want to rough enough. Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of scratches in this race too. The PETA sprints, there's been 2 of them. Oh, I'm scratching the wrong horse. And both of them were won wire to wire. I might like this last race actually. This last race. Boy, this horse is. Oh, he's been earning hearts at a route. But they were Tapeta routes. Well, I was getting excited when I seen the 12 to 1 morning line on him. Two's 30 to 1? Who are they supposed to be betting in the last race? No one looks bad there to me. Let's see. 7's supposed to be the favorite. That's a pretty big class drop right there. That is pretty fucking A. 8's making a. Okay, so they're going to be betting those 2 horses. Both of them giant class drops, huh? Damn. Both of them giant class drops. That's a nice race. I don't know what to do with the 2 giant class droppers because I don't think their marks are that great, but they're dropping like crazy. I probably like the 8 better than the 7, but they're making crazy drops, and it makes me where I don't even trust anything right now. Let's see, this was a 1 race sample. I wanted to get that race. If those don't run, I think that's a great race. I'm just not sure. And I would want to use the 1 there. Let me write down what I'm thinking of. 1, 7, 8, and 10. I know I want to use the 4. This race I'm not crazy about. I think everyone fits in this race. I'll keep it on our way home. I'm hoping 1 or 2 goes to the lead and can't win. I'm hoping. But there's no speed in this race. I'm interested in the 4 a little bit. But I think I play this. I think I want to use the 4, 9, 10 and just say fuck it. I want to fuck around and find out. I don't think this is that great. Let's see, I gotta go back to the 8th race there. Fuck, and Churchill's god damn it. I'm so irritated with these tracks today that I'm trying to look at. Dude, I'm doing that double. I don't 4, 9, 10. It's a $12 base punch. I'm not being crazy. I want to win bet on the 4. Just a win bet on the 4. That's all I'm doing. If I start Dutch and it just drives the prices up. So annoyed with these tracks right now. Ooh, this looks like a good finish over there at freaking Churchill. Churchill, I want to play the inside of the track. I'm not sure if that's 1, 2, 3. I know the one's up there. Oh, it's going to be 3, 1 maybe. I'm screaming inside. I'm trying to play 2 tracks. I want to go off at the same goddamn motherfucking time right now, and I'm super fucking irritated. Gulfstream, Churchill and Gulfstream don't want me preying on their fans today. That's all it is. Maybe I wanted to hit it. Who knows? I probably wanted to hit it. I probably wanted to hit it. I promise I wanted to hit it. I was hoping that it was a sprint. No, it's a route race. One horse got a heart. Three horse got a heart. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fucking hit that. Hopefully it came in 3-1. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Pete, did you have it? Oh yeah, Pete had it. He needed the one at Churchill Downs. Nice hit. Have I not been screaming? I want dirt routes. I'm too tired and irritated to get that pissed right now. Yeah, that's why I believe in biases right there. That's why I fucking believe in biases. Well, hopefully I hit the race at freaking Gulfstream. I don't understand why these tracks got to go off at the same fucking time. I mean, really, does anyone believe we don't hit that? Does anyone? Am I in the right race? Does anyone believe I don't hit that one? Is there not a person that watches this stream? All right, is there another dirt route race at fucking no, they're gonna be all sprints for the rest of the day. There might be one more. So heavens forbid I don't want to be on at for the 10th race. Instead I stayed too long to handicap Gulfstream and the chalk just wins. Or I think he won. I didn't even get to see that race because I was just staring at the freaking 7, 6, 2, 9, 10, 4. Okay. How did this race develop? 4 went to the lead. Well, he did go slow. Someone had to get the lead there. I thought that 2 would have got the lead there, but I'm looking at the pace. They did go slow. So even if the 4 went to the lead, I can't be mad at that ride because someone had to. If they're going 25 and 3. I'm staring at a race with no upside, and that's the race that I concentrated on. Yeah, Parsons, the problem is I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay awake that long. I am freaking dying today here. I am so freaking done. Probably should have just been looking at doubles because I hit the double. If I play the double, I fucking hit the double. Right? That was a 1-1 double over there at Churchill. Said I played the exacta with the 5. I'm not kidding, man. I fucking absolutely believe in this bias right now. Yeah, that was the 1-1 double. And the 1-1 before that, and he won before that. Oh no, the 2-1 before that. 11 came up the rail. And the 11, I think that was a 5 or 6 horse race. The 1-1 before that. Oh boy. So let me get that up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one probably closed. Yeah, closed. So running style doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What race are they on there? I'm probably just missing the last 2 ones, right? Is that what I'm missing there? Oh, oh, oh. Let's see. They probably got. That's all I got to look at right there. Well, you know what? Maybe it is a good for the dirt. What post was this 11 horses? That's the only one I. That's the only horse from the outside that won today. I gotta. What was there? 6 horses in that race, or was there more? What race was that? Says rail bid. That was a race where I think the 1 and the 10 dueled each other into submission. Tracked in the 3 pass, searched for racing room from the 2 path, behind leading trio, entered the lane, inch forward, came through rail opening. So and he did close. Let's see, they went 22 and 4, 46 and 3. Okay. Other than that 11, everyone was inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They only ran 7 races, right? Yes. Well, Gulfstream's going away, so that's nice. Churchill is probably where I got to focus on. Everything came up that rail. And in fact, didn't some what have they been doing in second place there? I think we've seen everything. Let me see. The 1 horse in the first race got second at 23 to 1. The 6 horse got third at 43 to 1. 2 path is the comment. Let's see, second race. came in 1-7. 7 was 2-1. 2 got third, and 3 got fourth. And that 3 was 40-1. So that's another long shot. Not as high up in the finish, but that's a pretty inside finish. The only race is the race where that 11 won. That came in 11, 6, 12. 6 was in the 4 hole. And the comments is the 11 was 2 and 3 wide rail. And we seen that race. The 1 horse dueled. 10 was the big favorite. Him and the 1 dueled. Who's in the 2 path? The 3 was in the 2 path. He was 9-1. The horse that was in the 3 hole ran 4th. And the horse that was in the 4 hole ran 2nd. That's the only race where it was kind of outside. The 4th race, 2-5, and it says the 2 was, or the 5 was 2 wide. And the 5 was 32-1. The 5th race, it comes in 1-5-3. 1 was the one was almost 3-1 favorite. 5 was 11-1. That was a race where the that was a K hair by that photo. 5 did run up the rail there. It says 2 wide here, but 5 was on that rail. Oh, it says 2 wide, and then it says launch rally inside bid. So they got it. And then the 1 horse wins the next race. And 1 horse wins again with the. I'm doing something on the fucking inside of the track. I think Churchill got to get 100% focus right now. I believe that. I believe there's something going on right now. Let's see. Problem is we got a 6 horse field. How many races we got left? Let's see. Race 8. Let's see. No scratches here. I might want to look at some doubles too. Let's see. 3 races left, so farthest I can go is a pick 3. Let's see. No scratches. No scratches. Lots of scratches in the last row. Oh, that's a turf. All right. 3, 4. All the outside horses in this race said, fuck it, we're out. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot of scratches on the outside. They're like, fuck it, we're out. These inside horses are really winning today. And the 13 and the 14 draw in. That still remains a decent sized field though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 horses still. Okay. All right, so we got a little stakes here. Let's see, the one horse, 3 races ago, Stockton closing day, kind of just average. Comes back, early pressing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Then last race, early pressing day, just kind of average. Every running style seems to be running today, right? Although no one's wired at a sprint yet. But they have at a route. I don't know. After 3 races, I don't want to know if I want to. I basically just want to be on the inside. Let's see, 4 races go on this too. Stalking closing day, just average, right running style. 3 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than fastest winner, match strides, just kind of just a stalker. Last race he was farther back, but that looks like he had a bad rail that day. Let's see, all of these horses are coming back. Let's see, they were all in that same little stakes there. Bad rail, early pressing day. So the 2 was close to the rail. The 3 was outside of him, said he was 4 or 5 wide. Didn't run great there. And the 4 was on the far outside. Hmm. Doing way I want to, just off of that race with that bad rail comment, I kind of want to upgrade the 2 over the 3 and the 4. Especially, the only problem, I think 4 is the best but better horse of the group. I do think they're the better, but that bad rail day. Well, you know what? He 3 wasn't on a bad rail, but it wasn't a wrong running style, so he still got an asterisk. So maybe I don't want to upgrade him over to 3. Maybe I want to use upgrade the 2 and the. I'm a little worried the 2 and the 3. I'm a little worried about the 4 being the only speed horse towards the inside, getting the inside. Shit, 5 horse was in that race and he was actually on the damn bad rail. But I believe the rail's really good today. I'm not sure how I want to judge this. Let's see. They all start at 20%. See, I want to look at doubles and everything right now. They all start at 20%. I want to be really hard on the 6 horse. Might be absolutely crazy for this. One is going to make some tickets. No, I put that in the wrong way. What did I just do there? Uh-oh, she's home. Whew, next race is a fucking something else. Look at the next race. Holy cow, it's Heart Central. Holy cow, is that Heart Central? Fuck, I wanted a layup. I'm interested in that last race. This is another tough fucking race. Who's supposed to be the favorite in that next race? 4? Who's the favorite there? Look at the doubles. I'm just playing my belief in this bias. 1 and 2 to the 4 is the only thing I could do with the 4. One to everything is huge. Two to everything is big. Why is 2 so long? I don't think 2 should be this long here. 1 and 2 is getting a win ticket. I think I'm going exactas, doubles, everything here. Let's see. 4 to the 1 and the 3 I want. I think those are all the doubles I want to play. One and 2 to win. And I think I want to do exactas too. I'm putting a win ticket and doubles in before I do the exactas. 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 4 to the 1 and 3. 1 and 2 to the 4 because I already got the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and those are paying. I did the 1 and the 2 to win back. What are these damn exactas playing? Exactas I'm thinking about doing is this 1 and 2. I don't know if I want to go that wide, though. I got to make sure. Well, one I probably can go that wide. One I can go that wide. One I'm going that wide. Let's see. Two. You ain't tired. I'm freaking exhausted and I'm having an irritable day, Kiki. She goes, whatever. And I might be coming down with something. I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, let's see. Wait. Don't go out there. You have fun? Mom's waiting for you. Oh, you're all over Mom. I come out here with some Cheetos and you gotta jump on me? Bentley, go upstairs. Call him. What was I trying to get alive doing the doubles? Was it the 2? 1, 7, 8, 10? Do I want to fire at Gulfstream? Let's see. I was worried about this 5. 4 sweeping. Come on, bring this 1, baby. Bring this 1 and 2. 1's right up the rail. Come on, baby. The chicklet guy thinks he's winning, but no one else does. Oh my God, I'm going to get beat by the fucking 6 horse. Yeah, I guess today's not my day. I'm still convinced that rail's good. Blair with the boom? Yeah, I'm like, fuck. I guess I'm not seeing the ball right now today. Six is the only horse I didn't use. Kathy got a boom there too. Oh, that one hurts a bit right there. Dude, I am not sure right now. I don't know if it's just me right now or what. Dude, I think I'm priced in on this 1 and this 2 a bit. Let me see, 1 and 2 to win I'm gonna do. I didn't know what to do with the 7 and the 8. If they're not right, I think the 1, 2, and 10 can do something, but those class drops are huge. I'm gonna be careful here. Exact the box 1, 2, 10. I already bet the 1 and the 2 to win. Then I'm doing straight exact the 7 and the 8 on top of the 1, 2. I got to be kind of careful here. One and 2 to win. 1, 2, 8 and 1, 2, 10 in a box. Seven and 8 on top of the 1 and 2. And let me look back at that damn Churchill race. I mean, this horse got really good marks. He went off at 2 to 1. Is that what the 6 went off last race? I don't like this horse without the bias, or without me thinking there's a bias. The 4 horse couldn't bury this horse? Huh. Two's too far back. Come on now, two's too far back. He had a horse. All I hit was an exacta today at Gulfstream. That's all I hit, and it wasn't that great of a exacta. No. It's upstairs, probably. It might be upstairs. I mean, I don't have it here. I thought one of those two horses weren't going to run. God, 2 horse was way too far back. 10 was up there, but I didn't have an 8-10 exacta. I did protect myself by not going that crazy there. That's the best I did. Did I write that bet on the thing? Yeah. And I tried to beat the favorites in the double. Couldn't do that. Had the 8. Let's see. I bet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. I played more than I thought. 6. 6 races today at Gulfstream. I only hit 1. But that wasn't really a score. Right? Today's the 13th? Yeah. So let me get rid of that. Who was the 11 in that last race? I don't remember who the 11 was. Of course, that comes off the page. Yeah, Ken Stock. I like the 10. He was up there, but with that class dropper in there, 10 didn't give it up till late. 7 gave it up to bad. 2 didn't come till late. And I don't think 1 ran a lick. All right. Let's see. Larry's alive to the 1, 2, 3, 4 now in the double. Larry, did you fade me because you knew that 6 was the only horse I didn't use? I'm fading Paul today. Good luck, Larry. Let's see, how many races did let's see, I bet 6 over there at Churchill. I think I only bet 1 at Woodbine, and that one I barely touched. Did I bet 1 or 2 at Woodbine? Oh, I might have bet 2 at Woodbine. I bet 2. Yes, I did bet 2. Although those were both small. How many did I bet at Churchill? I don't think I played much at Churchill because I don't think there was ever any time. Let's see, 8. Nine. That was a small bet. I got a whole bunch of like quarter bets and hit 1 race. 10. So I played 10 races today so far and hit 1. I'm still convinced there's an inside track, especially at the routes. But I thought for sure either the 1 or 2 was gonna run. I'm watching that replay at Churchill. I don't think anything happened either. Those horses just weren't that good. I thought 1 and 2 are getting in position here, and they had nothing. Yeah, they had nothing. Oh, 1 had nothing. Nothing happened to them. 2 had nothing. Dude, I don't think I would have liked 6 on any day. I don't think I liked 6 at all. Let's see. Who was a 6 there? He won on a speed favoring track 2 races ago at 40,000. Or he ran well on a speed favoring day at 40,000. I'm not going. I thought all the other horses were coming off of better races. I guess that TCA stakes race was shit. That grade 2 race. I guess that was just shit. I would have thought 4 would have been faster than the 5 anyways. 4 came off the pit or faster than the 6. 5 did get the lead for a minute over the 6. 5 tried. Three horse was never in position. Maybe none of those graded races were any good. I thought the 2, the 3, and the 4 all had a fairly big class advantage and everything over that 6 horse. I don't think I would have liked the 6, even if I wasn't thinking that the inside was good. I don't see any advantage for him on marks. His marks are okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I would have liked the 6 unless I thought it was an outside bias. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Oh, you Mac, you found a pattern when you follow me. If I tell you on the first race after tuning in, it loses. If I don't play it, you usually win at double-digit odds. Happened yesterday. That's just bad luck. Parsons, dude. If Parsons leaves early, especially on Skype, it's so funny. We'll get killed all day long. He'll go, okay, I had enough. And dude, there'll be one race left, and in my head, I'll be like, why the fuck do you bail when there's one race left when this happens so many times? And I can't tell you how many times I've hit a monster ticket after he leaves. It's like, you can't stay up for that extra 30 minutes? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yesterday's a huge day. Today, today I'm not getting crushed. I hit the one ticket, and a lot of my bets were on the smaller side, especially the bets at Woodbine. But I am losing today. And now I think I'm going to look at Woodbine. Has Woodbine done anything today? 7 minutes to race 8. What do we got left at Woodbine? Route race over there. A lot of one race samples on the routes. I don't know if I want to mess with that race. You know what? I probably don't want to mess with that race. Yeah, I'm interested in the last race over there at Church. Let's see. 6 horse won from the 6 hole. I think I just want to focus on Churchill. Stalked, right? 5 got the lead, 6 stalked. No one's went wire to wire sprinting at Churchill. Let's see. Charles went. Oh, you went 3 for 4 on 2 pick fours. Mac and Company did at Delmar, and a 4 to 5 on a pick 5. Oh, and didn't cash a ticket. Oh God. See, when I played the pick fours, especially, they were an afterthought. That was the play ticket. I've never once tried to be a pick 4 player. Like I'm a pick 4 player. That's what I need to hit to win. Never once tried to play that way. When I did play pick 4 tickets. It was a 30 to 60 cent pick, or not cent, 30 to $60 pick for doing it 5 minutes before post. Not the way that I would approach it now. But that would drive me nuts. Thinking how many doubles and exactas I could have had and all that shit. Going 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5. That would drive me nuts. I mean, shit. I go obsessed. If I have a 2 or 3 day losing streak, if I have a 2 or 3 day losing streak, I get obsessed. I don't even. I'm like, what happened? Where's the ship tilted at? What the fuck am I doing wrong? It'd be way more of those if I was doing pick X's. I don't even know how I would. I don't even know how I would plan for the bankroll, like what to expect from the bankroll if that's all I played. I wouldn't even have an idea. Like how many losing days are acceptable before you got to worry that stuff. Like I know on my thing, like really, I know how many losses I have, how many main bets that I have to lose in a row to go belly up. Like if you're playing pick fives, pick sixes, I mean, what is it? I don't even know what like a good rate. Like pick six, is it every 50 tickets? Is it every 40 tickets you put in? I have no clue how I would even go about thinking I'd have to think about the game completely different. No, Mac. Basically, I know that I got about 5 or 10 days that make most of the profits. Most of the days, I mean, I want to have winning days, but most of the days it's just trading money. So the most important thing, if I basically have between 5 or 10 Rolex days or better. And then there's going to be so many. Then if I can keep my meltdown days below 10 throughout the year, I know if I have less than 10, it's better. I allow the thought of 10 meltdown days, and then there's roughly another 20 or 30 days, and it just depends on how many of those are between 2 to 5, days that are good days but are less than Rolexes. But it's not any particular day I'm trying to get 5 times the money, 10 times the money. Basically it's boring. You're just trading money. You yell, you hoop and holler and yell, but big day yesterday pays for a bad day or a couple bad days. And at the end of the year, it always seems to come down to a handful of days that make the difference. Yeah, I was doing a little looking at this race, but I don't think I want to fire here. See, now I'm going to the theory. If you could keep going, now part of me, I don't mind grabbing on and stop playing, but I'm also a guy that don't have plays later. Like you know how I go, but I am buying into the theory that it's just math. If you keep putting enough bets that are in front of the math, why would you ever stop other than being tired if you like something? You know, I put the restrictors on myself sometimes. No, I did. I never. I never. I never had a year that was made on a single bet. I had like that pick six. That was out of the ordinary for me. You know, that made that year better. But that wasn't what made it, kind of deal. I've never had it all riding on a single day. When I won tournaments or whatever or did well in tournaments, it was never that was just extra. I've never like like a movie getting beat up, getting beat up, getting beat up all year long, and then let's just say all year long you're getting beat up. You know, you got a horse that you love, you borrow from Tom, Dick, and Harry. You're going basically all. I've never approached the game like that. Never had a day. Never had to have that happen. That might be what I'm missing to have bigger years than I do. I put restrictor plates on. And I'm trying to take them off, but it's hard to break your bad habits, or not your bad habits. It's just hard to get out of who you're from. I'm like a front runner, and I can't turn, and I'm trying to turn into a closer. I'm thinking about it. I'm training to do that, but it's. I kept looking at all the inside horses at Woodbine because Woodbine kind of seemed like an inside day, and I was looking at the things, but I'm kind of done and don't really want to pull triggers. Other than Churchill, I want two more plays at Churchill. And I was definitely looking at the 1-3-4 over there. I did the tic tac toe board, but I knew I wasn't going to pull a trigger there. I seen the 4 horse with the heart. I didn't know what the one was the other problem. Not sure if the one held on or not. I did the tic tac toe board there, and I just thought, wow, it's been all inside today there too. But like I said, I was never serious about thinking about pulling the trigger there. Where did I do the tic tac toe board at? Right here. 4 was in the 3 hole or something. No one went wire to wire. Ah, Parsons said he believes that's a boom. Trying to get a Woodbine King, the 1 and the 4. Do you need the 1 to get first or second, or does it matter? Well, Parsons also said earlier that no one's won outside, inside of or outside of the 5 or 6 hole today, or for the last few days he's been watching it. Dude, I thought everything 1 through 4 were killers here. I thought everything was killers in this last race. Hearts, or second to last race. Everyone got hearts. Everyone got triangle. I'm just not convinced that it's inside on the sprints. No one's went wire to wire too, so I kind of backed away. I was going to follow up with another double going 1 through 4. Trying to get alive to the 1 definitely in the next leg. Choose 20 to 1, maybe even the 1, 2, 5. That's going to be the 1, 2, 3 post. No, I'm not so sure I want to do that. You know what? Fuck it. 3 to win here is what I'm doing. Not going crazy. What was that double? I want to use 1, 2, 5 with the 3. 1, 2. Oh, I did not get that double in. I dragged. And I didn't do the exacta, so all I got is a little bet on the 3 to win. Last race, I think I'm betting though. The exact I was going to do was a 1 through 4 with a 1 with the first 3 post positions. I think it was 1, 2, 5 in the next leg. I think 10's going to ruin that part. Well, no, 4 got him. But if 4 got him, that's not great. Although 1 and 2 are going to be super long next race. What are those doubles paying? Ah, you know what? Those aren't going to be great. The doubles aren't that great. Who won that race? Parsons? Did the 3 get up? Oh, the 1 held him off. I wasn't sure if the 1 won or 3 got second. And Churchill is definitely my last race. I am just done. Exact pay 31 to 1. Parsons calling it quicks too. Larry hit the double in the worst possible way. Yeah, I wasn't convinced. So no one went wire to wire today at Churchill. That's what, or for a route or for sprint. That's what I thought was stronger. Four, I'm pretty sure stalked that race. But this is why I'm waiting for the last race over there at Keel or at Churchill. Ejection at Churchill? What was the ejection? On the 4? I wonder where that was on the track. I didn't really see anything. Not that I can't even remember what the hell happened. But everyone in that race was there was just hearts everywhere. What are they crying about the 4 here? What is that horse? The 3 horse that I bet is that the horse that he interfered with in the green? Dude, I bet you, and I don't think you have an argument if that's the 3 horse. It is a 3 horse. Yeah, he was boxed in. He needed to get out of the way. You had nothing. Yeah, he was the gray. Oh, that does look bad, but I don't know if the 3 had anything. Was 3 going to pass anyone? I'm not sure. I bet the 3. Small bet, so I don't. Kathy hit all. I mean, 4 had horse. Was 3 doing anything there? I'm not sure he was. That I actually want to see the other view. I want to see how bad this check was, and I want to see if I thought the 3 was even running. Show me the other view, camera guy. I want to see if it looks like the 3 was running. This looks official. Yeah, this looks official. Kathy's getting your ass beat at Churchill? Me too today. Well, not at Churchill. I think I only made 2 bets there. But feel like I'm getting my ass beat all over. I go up to Kiki. I said, I think I'm coming down with something, or I rub down. She does the forehead thing. No, you're fine. $4.10. You did good at New York? Nice. I'm more just irritated that I had 3 forms today and they all ran within 2 minutes of each other. That was annoying. I really believed I would have hit that 35-1 in the exacta. I really believe I would have hit that one. Pete hit that one over there. Oh, you're talking about the 35-1? I know. I kept saying inside it's just unbelievable. Sometimes it just feels like it's the racing gods are against you. But I put it this way, I don't want to be on right now, and I'm waiting for this last race because I believe in this rail enough to fire here. I didn't really want to fire on the sprints, but I definitely am interested in this race, and I think this race got potential. Let's say I do gotta look up the Pimlico horse though. So if I'm right here, it makes everything right, is what I think. Oh my god. I got a feeling 5 shows might be too much though. You know what? That's average. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. Let's see, 9-10. Bad rail closers. Wow, that's a nice race. Wow. 1 and 2. I just hung on because I wanted to do something with both of those 2 horses. My mind's made up. I'm gonna live or die by that rail. Then July 16th. I do want to grab that one. Let's see, on the turf. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was. Slowest winner of the day. Oh boy, can't stop yawning. I was trying to get doubles alive to the 1-2-5. Basically post 1-2-3. I wasn't able to make that happen. No, did it? Wait a No, no, I tried to put the double in and I didn't get it in. Yeah, all I got was a bet on that 3 horse. I was using one. That's right. I got the double in the race before, but not the last race. The race before last race. What? By the way, what are those doubles paying? 45, 45. Am I in the right race? No, I'm not in the right race. Oh shit. You know what? I was looking at the morning lines and just assumed everything was good. I forgot there was a million scratches here. I'm glad I didn't put that bet in or get that bet in because I did not check those payouts. They would have been 25, 34, and 7 to 1. 25 and 34 to 1, or 34 to 1, I wouldn't mind, but the 7 to 1, glad I'm not into that. That's right. Everyone is let's see. I waited for the 1 because I seen the 30 to 1 morning line and all the hearts, and I believe the rail's good inside. Let's see. Other than that, he's just a 40,000 claimer. Up and way up. I didn't realize this was a grade 3 race either. He was nothing but a $35,000 claimer that won a $100,000 stake. Wow, wow. Maybe I shouldn't have stayed up for this race. See, this is a grade 3. What kind of horses are these? Maybe I shouldn't have waited for this race. If I would have looked at this race closer, I probably wouldn't have waited. 5's at least a legit. He at least won a grade 1. $400,000 stakes. Was only 2 lengths behind there. Do I really want to try to beat him with some freaking cheap $35,000 claimers that I'm only getting single digits on? He's gonna have a 3-hole. I don't mind him. Let's see. Right now it's 5 to 2. Yeah, I thought this was just a regular fucking race. Sevens, I'm not crazy about. Let's see. All they're betting is the 5, the 6, and the 7. 7 ran a grade 3 right here, or won a grade 3. I am not blown away by that horse. I definitely got to like the 5 here now. Holy, I think I just like the 5. I'll see if I want to do something, but this isn't really what I thought it was. I thought this was just going to be a regular claiming race. I really wanted to go 1, 2, 5 in a box, but I thought I was getting crazier odds. Let's see, what are those exactas looking like? Those exactas looking any good? They're not bad. Oh, they do their exactas for $2. Yeah, they're not great. Like everything's 25 to $35, maybe 25 to 40. Oh, you thought I fell asleep? What I really am running to? Yeah, I mean, it's such a letdown. I should have known. I should have known. I should have looked at all the scratches and realized what this race was. I really wanted to do something with the one here. Fuck, 5 to 1 just feels like, why am I even waiting for this? He's just claiming 35,000. Do I really want to try to beat these? Yeah, I love the marks. This horse really, I mean, this rail has to be. I actually feel like he's overbet at 5 to 1. I just do. I really do. That rail would have to be so fucking strong. I mean, this is a horse that ran with him last race. I was trying to figure that out. I mean, this horse broke his maiden at 30,000. 18,000. I mean, this is not screaming. And they just ran right here together. I think all of this helps the three, or not the 3 horse, the 5 horse. I think everything helps the 5 horse. I might just bet him. Let me see that Woodbine race. I stayed up for bullshit. Let me see if I got something. Is that the last race at Woodbine? That might be the last race at Woodbine. Looking at chalk. I'm looking at chalk. Let's see, the 1 horse, 2 races go around on a bad rail. Early pressing day. Nice race. Comes back, wins off of that. Did I do the tic-tac-toe board for the sprints and the routes? What have they been doing at the routes today? I think for the meet, it's been in speed and stalkers towards the inside. No, that doesn't look bad. No one's went wire to wire yet, though. Yeah, I could definitely get to the 1 there, but do I want to? 2 had a bias 2 races ago. You would have thought he would have ran better there. Last race, there was a bad rail. He was nowhere near it. This race, the inside was good. I don't like the 2. 3's been decently quick. Off kind of a class drop there. This is 5-2. Trying to beat a 5-2 with a 5-2. Ooh, 4 horses decently quick. Ah, shit, there's a lot of heart horses here now. Everyone's a fucking heart horse. They're all kind of weak. Let's see. I don't think I really want to play now. Five. I was gonna say 5 at a big number might be have some upside, but he's not really a big number. 6-1. I seen the 20-1 morning line. 5, 4 is the only thing interesting enough to really get me in that race. Four's 15-1. I don't like the 2. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this in. I don't like the 2. I'm just going to do a small key box. 4, 3, 1, 5, and 6. Nope. Not even close to getting that in. One, 3, 5, and 6 is what I was going to use with the 4 first and second. And I hate that the 4 is so far back. I thought he'd get a rating trip. Is he gonna come? I don't know why he was so far back. He looks interested. I just don't know if he's gonna rally this strong. No, I don't think he's that interested. Eight, 1, 7, 4. Wow, 40 area horse running. I'll save this file. I don't know. Woodbine, what is today? 11-13. Right? 11-13. 8 horse won that race. 40 area. I have no idea why the 4 was so far back. None. 1 did look like a player. Who got third? 7 or 3? Let's see. I got to get back over there to Churchill and decide what I want to do, if anything, there. I like the 5 the best, and then part of me is thinking that if the 5 is on the inside in the 3 hole, he becomes almost like really tough. I really wanted to bet the 1. I just don't believe I really can fuck it at 9-2. Really? I don't believe I can. Oh, I don't. Let me look at these combinations. And these combinations are for, okay, 5-1 is paying $25. 5, so is 5-2. I'm going to do that straight, but I'm going to turn that around for less. I'm going to box the 1-2-5 also. Exacta. I don't think I can bet to win here. I hope it's 1-2. I just think 5 becomes almost like a super. I'm going to do a try. Straight try. Let's see. Nope, did that wrong. I wanted to bet this one so bad. I just couldn't wrap my head of doing it at 9-2. Wow, and 5's way back there. I better hope this comes 1-2, 2-1. I thought 5 was going to get a perfect trip. Bring this 2. Don't get off the rail, 5. Just ride on the fucking inside because I think you got horse. Bring this 2. 5 is going to go overland route. What a fucking cum sucker. Oh my God, why are you going outside? Maybe you're still the best, but I hate this fucking trip. You started in the 3 hole. How are you wider than the 13? Come on, 1. Keep going. Just bring this 5 or 2 in second. Pass, pass, pass. I'm not going to get second. I wanted to bet this 1 hands fucking down. I just had a rough day. Not even lost that much. It's just a rough fucking day. No, I didn't key box a 9-1 that I had all day long. I've been off. I don't understand how a fat guy in Michigan can call this guy a cum sucker because he got off the rail. How can a fat guy in Michigan realize that the rail won every fucking race today and not a professional jockey? Do they not play the same game we do? I don't understand that ride. Golden Rail, what are you doing? Why? You got lucky. 2 horses inside of you got scratched. $13 knows to get inside, his only chance. I fade the 6 and the 7. Nice ride by the 13 to beat me. Nice ride. Dude, I wanted to bet that one so bad. I just could not wrap my head around betting him at a fucking less than 10 to 1 when his morning line was 30 to 1. I just couldn't fucking do it. I should have did it. I waited for him to bet, or and I still fuck it up. And I didn't really fuck it up. Got the 1, 2, 5 in the box. 2 just didn't have any horse, and 5 went wider than the 13 for some unknown god reason. All right, guys, that's it for me. Maybe Wednesday. I gotta see. Right now, I don't want to do another show till Thursday, but you never know. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry I've been grumpy today. Sorry I've been grumpy. But if you guys are playing, good luck. Hope to see you guys next week. Stay safe out there, everyone.